for the past was necessary to find you. I will accept anything, for there is nothing I want more than now. In the sunset, the sky was ablaze with golden rose before the darkness. Now you took my hand, all that changed. Bathed in radiance. Oh, and erasing the past,
Alrighty. Hello! It's me, ScurvyRum! And I'm here with my new VTuber model. Don't I look amazing? Oh, man, I've been waiting for this moment for a long time now. I look so adorable. 10 viewers, holy shit. I'm so grateful for just all of y'all just showing up. Philip A. Demick, welcome to the show. Rum plus anything equals grog. Rum plus egg equals eggnog. Based. Sorry. I guess still kind of working out the kinks of my avatar here. If I look down too much, yeah. Hello, Scurvy, and the breadtuber avatar looks nice. Thanks, Hanok. How's it going? Let's see who else is in the chat. Raisin, and I did see AC earlier. Okay, if that's the case. Now stop blue balling me from segments, says Hanok. I have an idea. My model's gonna glitch out for a second. Okay, finally, I can actually use this thing that my parents got a while back to properly read chat without my model sparking out. Okay, Adeptus, Scurvy, why are you ignoring me? Let's see, did you post something in the server or something? I actually have to post the link. Let's see. Oh, wait, it's about the college stuff, I assume. Yeah. I'm just being a dick with you. Let me just get people in here. Oh, did my previous comment get hidden? No. That's on YouTube's end. I don't really censor comments. Before we get properly started here, okay, there we go. I am just going to let people on the server down, the server that I run. Authors, login. My VTuber debut is happening. Open those eyes. Okay, yeah, there we go. VTube Studio is being a little weird. Also, my eyes are naturally, they naturally are a little closed. But, as you can see, I have to go deranged liberal mode to get it properly opened. Man. Just have a few more, please. Oh, wait. Wrong channel. Yeah, I also have to look, like, around here a lot. Because, I don't know, my Discord is being a little regarded. Let's see, chat scrolling down. Never mind, it's just Pickle. That's the thing. I probably have to do this when it comes to chat. It might be a little easier for the tracker. Let's see. I think there's. I gotta promote this on Shinobi's server too. Shinobi one of my stream mods. Alrighty, we just have one more link to send, and that's my Twitter. Just gonna @ a few people. Pickle says, "You are an onion." Well, I do have some layers on, as you can see from my outfit. Yeah, my eyes really do my eye really does spurg out. Alrighty, sent that post. I suppose I should tell you what I'm going to be doing tonight for the very special stream. So, I'm basically going to be giving y'all some segments, quite a few segments, and let's see, I definitely have some videos prepared for y'all tonight. Probably might do a little bit of singing here and there. And we do have a horrible fan fiction that we're going to be reading tonight too. I saved one from the rubble of episode 68. Episode 68 is going to be next week for realsies. It's probably going to be a different subject. And I did promise a Thanksgiving-esque segment too. So I'm gonna try and look through the twatter. Maybe there might be something there. But without further ado, let's get to our first segment of the night. Okay. Yeah, we have. I think we're gonna. Yeah, let's just go right to it. Yeah, right to it. As you can see, still by the theater. I did set everything up beforehand. So we have a video from Undead Chronic. There is no masculine appeal from the left. I remember listening to this one when I was in the car not too long ago. It's a really good listen. But let's hear from Chronic and Hammerhand, and I think Chaz and Grey Ghost are in this too. But yeah, let's get started.
Thought leaders, influencers that they subscribe to, and I think that is some of the reason why you see this movement.
Why are young men so attracted to the right wing, Hammerhand? Is it because there's just so many right wing content producers who happen to talk about video games and history and lifting?
No, it's because they directly address the issues that are affecting men, and they do it in an unabashed way.
That is Hammerhand. You hit it right on the head. You hit the nail right on the head. The reason why right-wing content has so much more of like a pull to young men. Well, I'm going to try and rephrase it in how I would say it. It largely has to do with the fact that it's like, one, framing. A lot of right-wing content creators are masculine. Not all of them. I mean, you do have some scandals like Jack Murphy. But for the most part, it's like they're honest, they're blunt, some of them are edgy, some of them are philosophical, but never do they really overlap with one another, like fully, like Hammerhand and Undead Chronic. They have a similar but also a different message for young men. The same thing with me. I have my own message that I'm interested in broadcasting, and so I broadcast it. And also, if there's a disagreement in thought, and that young man is watching multiple creators in a similar niche, it's like you could kind of compare and contrast the differing viewpoints. That's something else too. I don't really see that among the Voshes of the world, or the or the Destinies of the world. Had to bring up Destiny already. We're not even 10 minutes in the stream, and fuck my life, man. Anyways, let's keep going.
Why can't the left address any issues that men have?
Because they depend on men in every sense of every word to be a utility.
Because I think it's any push for anything pro-male is interpreted as anti-female.
Well, that's because they've made it that way over the last 60, 70 years.
So there was a woman on the Tim Cast IRL show. I don't even remember. She was one of the many. I used to be a liberal, but I'm a base because transgendered bathrooms and women's sports. And
I think the whole Troon issue really pushed a lot of, like, I wouldn't say diehard leftists, but they are leftists. Like, they just put, like, the left went so far left that you have a bunch of these displaced liberals, and and I wouldn't say they're stupid. I think they do know what they're doing to an extent if they're trying to get, like, a right-wing audience. Remember when Anna Kasparian was, people were saying that she is suddenly right-wing now? Like, that's something else, too, that I noticed. Cenk, I don't know how to say his fucking last name. I don't know how to say that guy's last name. But, Cenk Uygur. Yeah, there we go. Cenk Uygur. He's pretending to suddenly be center-left instead of diehard leftist. Like, people do notice that there's money to be made in the area or the niche. You know, some former liberals do go the grifter route. Others, I used to be one of those displaced liberals until I learned that every single aspect of liberalism is factually incorrect. That does happen with some people. I've witnessed this with creators like Better Bachelor. Like, I know he used to be a bit more on the displaced liberal side in, like, 2021. Not anymore. Not anymore. Welcome to the repeal of the 19th Amendment crowd, Joker.
And I used to be on the left. I used to hate Trump. And so at the end of the show, Tim Pool was just like, so do you believe in female scholarships? And she's like, yeah, because I want to support women in this, this, and this. And Tim Pool's like, well, the majority of college-age students and grad students are women. Would you support male-only scholarships? And she spent 5 minutes saying no to everything. She's like, no, it just doesn't feel right.
It just doesn't feel right. Oh my god. Even though men are actually the minority group that are getting enrolled in college now. Oh my goodness, it's just too much. Oh, we can't have anything that is merit-based now, can we?
Right. Exactly. So she's just regurgitating what she's been imbibed with, her indoctrination. That's all she's doing. That's all 99% of the folks out there do. Who else was on television talking about right-wing radicalization and blah, blah, blah the very morning after Trump? It was a whole panel of old, dried-up leftist cunts called The View.
No eggs. No empty egg carton. You don't have any eggs. No eggs. No empty egg carton. You don't have any eggs.
Sorry, I'm imagining their ovaries and like the sand blowing in the wind.
And the first fucking thing that came out of their mouths was, we need to censor the internet and stop the free flow of ideas so that we can control the narrative. That's the first thing that they said. And all of them were nodding.
Well, as you can see, if it weren't for Elon Musk, Kamala would have won the 2024 election. I'm Joy Behar, and I'm an emotionless hag. How was my Joy Behar impersonation? Spot on, right?
Their heads in agreement.
Yep.
Actually, let me move.
And you know what's
over
very
here.
interesting to me in general?
There we go. That way I'm not always
Since
looking
the
left.
Trump win, my views have gone up exponentially.
Okay, but that is also true. Sorry to pause the video again, but that is absolutely true for me too. I noticed that I'm not as suppressed on the algorithm. Like I think it was episode 67. Yeah, that was my most viewed stream yet. And my videos are getting a lot more consistent views per upload.
Shocker. There's a real possibility that Section 230 is going to get put under the microscope, and I hope that it does, because I'm suing these fucking cocksuckers right now. So,
Hammerhand, I agree. Have some solace in knowing that Whoopi Goldberg got fired from The View. One less eggless salute on the TV. Good one, Henok.
I really hope that it does.
It's almost like YouTube was like, well, Trump has everything. And a lot of the young men who are right-leaning watch a lot of YouTube, and they use Twitter and all these other platforms. They've seen their favorite content producers get censored, and they're pissed off about it.
For new viewers joining in, that XIV in front of Chronic's name, that's not just for some cool Roman numeral thing. This is Chronic's 14th channel. He had 13 other channels that have been unfairly banned.
Let's just not censor anybody for a little bit. I got 900 people listening right now, not even doing a debate.
Yep.
That's a bump of 50% of my typical shows.
935.
Hold on, I have my phone on me right now. Let me just check. 834 viewers watching on Dead Chronic right now. I mean, then again, the topic that he's covering is fucking Destiny, but, you know, I get why that would get so many views. We are going to be talking about him later tonight, that's for sure. You're going to hear me say my retinas a lot. I'll tell you that.
31. Yeah, that's fucking astonishing. I was running a comic book breakdown and just a regular garbage collection show on PCR last night.
Pop Culture
and I had
Rocks.
1,000 people.
Hammerhand has a like a pop culture channel called Pop Culture Rocks. Give that a sub. It's if I were to describe it, it's like Hammerhand light in a way, because he's not as I guess aggressive. So but also he has some damn good insight on like pop culture as well. Oh yeah, so if you feel like Side Scrollers is like a bit too tame, go to Pop Culture Rocks.
Wasn't 1,000? No, 500, 600 across the 3 platforms.
Awesome.
Damn, that's insane. It must feel great getting numbers like that, guys. Holy shit.
Chaz, how many-
I peaked at like 30 viewers, the other day. That was really cool.
Chaz, how many views did your Dustborn video get?
Right.
500,000?
Yeah, there ain't nobody around here that's got that.
Not like 190. 190.
It's good job.
I know, I'm just being a little shit.
I know.
That's pretty good.
know.
You remember way back when?
But Chaz, I got 15 viewers max one time. But Chaz, my Guilty Gear video from a year ago has 1 point something K views.
When they were trying, when YouTube started
Also, go give Kite and Chaz your subscription. Makes some really good videos.
shorts, and I started cracking the fucking algo and spreading how to popularize your shorts. I had several shorts over 500,000, a million, and then they killed it.
Yep.
So old Hammer can't make no money.
Not allowed. Not on this platform, but it might change.
Not allowed.
But Hassan Piker, this was like a month ago he came out with this video. Hassan Piker is so concerned why men are going right wing. Let me make this very clear, Hassan. Men are going right wing because you are a fucking pussy and no one likes your ideas.
Also, Hassan does steroids. Just thought I'd put that out there. From one guy who actually knows Muay Thai to Hassan, your kicks also look really weak.
The only people who like your ideas are people who decide to cut their genitals off and open up their women in houses and economy for migrants. Okay?
I think Junk Yogurt likes his ideas. That's where he gets most of his fucking talking points, right?
Okay, well, we have a bunch of leftist liberal men liking each other's ideas. You can tell if a man is left-wing by how he looks. You just can.
Yes, you can. Yes.
Hassan Piker is kind of the opposite because he stays fit, but, that's why he's so popular. He's a left-wing man that doesn't look like a bitch boy. Now, it is...
Wait, have I gone over the fact that Alyssa Mercante absolutely is thirsting over Hassan? There was like a few good articles from that eggless whore that is like Hasanabi, my Hasanabi, and it was just like, it was just pure thirst cringe. But the thing is, she's not gonna get the Hasanabi. God damn it! I tried to make a funny penis joke, but you can't really do it with Hassan's name. But she wanted the piker, but she's not gonna get the piker because Alyssa is too old. Alyssa is too old for Hassan.
Soul is that of a bitch. He has a very sensitive soul, and Sam Hyde would knock him out in the first punch in a boxing ring. But, most people who watch Hassan Piker, they don't lift 2 plates on the bench. They don't run. They don't even know what a delt workout is. They sit online and they get pussy hurt about things they have no control over.
True enough.
And most young men, the young men who are into politics as like a hobby, they'll be like super Trumpers or neocons or neolibs or commies or whatever. But most young men, they don't really have a problem with politics. They have a problem with women. They're not...
You bet I do. Alrighty, time to get the typical rant out of the way from Scurvy. I think a lot of people, their political awakening, like especially a lot of young men, happened because they were around during Gamergate, like the original Gamergate. They were like young teenagers, like Scurvy was. Then after that whole debacle, started noticing the the feminism problem. Though, if I'm being honest, the anti-SJWs or the anti-feminists of back in like 2015, 2016, they were still feminists. Let's be real. And it wasn't until like almost 2 years ago that I was really starting to think just like how bad feminism truly is for society. And around that point, especially when I was first getting red pilled, the question was, why can't I get a girlfriend? Well, I know why now, but not when I was 20 years old or 19. That's how my red pill journey started. Just simply having that question. And when my brother sent me that first old Think Before You Zinc video, that's when my red pill journey started. And now I'm here.
Getting any chicks. They're not getting any dates. They're feeling like they're inhuman by the way their female peers and coworkers treat them. And so I said this the other night. All it takes for an incel to vote for Trump is to see a video on TikTok or Twitter of some hot chick saying, F Trump, we need to keep our rights, because that incel knows she would never treat him like a human, so he thinks, fuck that bitch, I'm voting Trump. That's all.
Spite is quite the powerful motivator. I'll tell you guys that like straight up. Spite is a very powerful motivator. You can accomplish great things if you have a little bit of spite towards your enemies. Now, I'm not saying you should do horrific things. I'm not saying great as in, like, great tragedies. I'm saying great as in, like, okay, if you don't think I'm gonna do well, just wait and see. I'm going to blow your socks off. Like, something like that. And spite also absolutely has its place in politics. Like, I have a feeling a lot of the people who voted for Trump this election did so out of spite for society, especially for the way it currently is, because it's not very good. Now, I don't think Trump is, as soon as he gets into office, is going to instantaneously change things. As with anything in life, change takes place over a long time. But I am not dreading the future of this country like I was before the election. I'll tell you that much. And I didn't even vote for Trump. I didn't vote for Kamala either. Though at the end of the day, I'm kind of glad I voted for Cthulhu. If you take a look at Trump's cabinet.
It's not some grand political scheme. It's young men do not like young women because young women in the U.S. are garbage.
That's also true. I've had enough experience with like the underclassmen that I speak to at the bars. I know they are fucking retarded and are really stupid and have very low IQs. Obviously, now if you guys know me, I always say not all women, because that is the case. But a good majority of them are fucking retarded. Unable to keep up with me in basic conversation about something that isn't even all that intellectual. They're more so focused on thinking that they could have me, which no, they're not. I'm voluntarily celibate for religious reasons. But my goodness. The list goes on, and I'm sure I'll think of more examples as the stream continues.
Most of them.
Well, I mean, the vast majority of them. And even
I will say, a lot of the women that I have been speaking to on Twitter, mainly the VTubers that I've been speaking to, lovely people. Lovely people. I might disagree with them on some things, agree with them on others, but they're good people.
Even the ones that you could pick out and say, okay, she's decent, she's a cool chick, they're still governed by the law of the land.
Yes.
And that law...
Big time. I keep pausing the video, but that's because there's so much to dissect here. That's the thing. And I have been learning, if I ever do get married here in the West, I'm going to try and get the government involved as little as possible. I would actually talk with like a church father or something about, you know, a proper marriage contract that isn't just a prenuptial. It's I would say it would be pretty ironclad. It's like, if she leaves the relationship, this is basically what it would say. If she leaves the relationship, she's not going to get any of the cash and prizes, and she's not going to be able to see the kids. Fair enough. If you want to break up the family, why do you want to see that family? It makes no sense. Divorce law in the United States makes no sense.
allows them to exploit you at their discretion. That has to be taken care of.
Mm-hmm. So let's get to the tweet here. Hassan Piker was correct.
Oh, hi, V. How's it going? You're also an inspiration as to why I wanted to have this model of mine. Because the Romanian man is very based. That's my V impersonation. Hope you guys like it.
When he talked about young men being constantly flooded with right-wing propaganda in all digital spaces they spend time in. Have you guys been flooded with any kind of right-wing propaganda?
Yo, I remember seeing this on my Twitter feed. I forgot if I had something witty to say about it.
Yes, they're called Hammerhand, Undead Chronic, and they're just a bunch of incel losers, truth be told.
The right-wing propaganda machine is absolutely enormous, and it has a grip on them. We need a solution to that, like yesterday. We are not...
This reminds me of the time that faggot Dean Withers, he said, the left needs its own Elon Musk, and Aristocratic Utensil replied with, you mean George Soros? Yeah, he's pretty old, or something like that. It was... I swear, Spoon has some of the best owns on all of X. And YouTube as well. He's a really smart guy.
Part of a propaganda machine. Because we are not taking orders from someone who pays us. We are what you wish you could be, left-wing bitches. We're called grassroots.
Do you know what... You just said it right there, but I'm gonna say it a little more. The propaganda portion of this conversation, it doesn't start here. You men that are listening right now, you men that have channels that are content creators, you are on the tip of the spear of cultural change.
Preach it, Hammerhand!
They are imbibing our talking points, verbiage, and they're incorporating it into their lexicon.
Yep.
We're just that.
We're the culture makers, guys. When left-wing...
That we are. As little as my reach is... I will say, just talking about this stuff, like whether it is the DEI bullshit in the gaming industry, just how bad feminism is, or even doing the noticing with 3 parentheticals around it. It's like, that actually, although the impact is extremely small, it's like, it does create a snowball effect. You have a bunch of small channels like me who talk about this stuff, who I covered on the show, on the ScurvyRum show before. It's like that, what might seem like a small tip of like a spear, it's like barely any, like a needle almost. Those needles will magnetize and create a proper spear. And that's how the culture can change. Or if you want to use another analogy, it's like each of these small channels, they're like soldiers in an army. and they are getting, and they're basically in a phalanx formation.
When left-wing sex workers are saying based and saying chud and saying
Correct.
incel and chad and whatever, they're basically getting the language filtered down from us.
Yes.
Everybody follows young men culturally.
Absolutely.
That's also undeniably true. Young men are the strongest force in civilization. You bet if young men are feeling disenfranchised, and this is before the advent of the internet, a lot of, shit would go down. These days, it's a little different. I mean, our food is literally poison. Majority of people don't work out, period. But still, my point still stands. Because young men are, congregating on places like 4chan or X or hell, even Kiwi Farms, talking about this stuff. Like, it spreads by the very nature of the internet. It spreads, and some terminology spreads like wildfire, like based, incel, chud, chad, stuff like that. Others are a bit more confined. They still have their reach, though not everybody is going to know what it means. But still, if it weren't for the manosphere, chances are you probably would not know what the word incel or chud or based or chad are.
100%. 100%. So there's an enormous amount of pressure out there for men to perform a certain way, for women to perform a certain way. And there's really no downward pressure on people to develop their own personalities and their own viewpoints outside of approval from the culture.
That's something else too. Like, when I was a leftist, like when I was like 16 all the way till I'd say 19. I became centrist-ish when I was 20. Leaning more center-left, but I'd still call myself a centrist if at the time I was 20. When I was a leftist, I noticed that you basically had to have uniformity of thought. If you couldn't really talk, you couldn't really question anything related to true shit. You basically had to accept it. And though I'm a naturally inquisitive type of person, so of course I would have some questions, but most of the time my questions would be shot down. And it's like, I'm not trying to be a bigot or anything or whatnot. That would be my excuse. But turns out you legitimately could not question that stuff. It's like, if you were a leftist, you had to follow this uniformity of thought. Compared to now, where I'm far right, it's like, yeah, there's not uniformity of thought. There's some agreed upon principles, but for the most part, it's like, you're free to disagree with me or Undead Chronic, Hammerhand, Kite and Chaz, Better Bachelor, anybody that I've played on the show who would consider themselves right wing. It's like you're able to question that. Like, even if the question is a stupid question, it's like you could still question it, and you're not instantly gonna just be called names, with the exception of retarded. But better to be called a retard than a quote unquote bigot, because what the fuck does bigot actually mean these days?
Yep. Now let's talk about who's the propaganda machine. Hammerhand, have you gotten paid by Trump?
I have not, no.
I haven't been paid by Trump. I know better.
Full disclosure, the Dark Lord Cthulhu had paid me to endorse him for the 2024 campaign. Forgot to disclose that, you guys. Nah, I'm kidding. But Yeah, jokes aside, let's continue.
If you talk about tax cuts, I mean, indirectly, yeah. When my
No,
gas is
a check in your
$1.89,
a check in your mailbox. No.
no.
Okay, I haven't. I know Better Bachelor, Sandman, TFM, Redonkulous. They haven't been paid by Trump. You know who was paid by
I just got
Kamala?
my check in the mail yesterday, so that was pretty nice.
Every left-wing influencer that you
Chaz.
can see on any platform, they're getting checks.
Destiny, Vosh, Hassan.
Remember that Harry Sisson guy? Yeah, big time DNC shill. Was even shilling for Biden after that horrible debate performance that he had. That's a sign that somebody is being paid by the DNC right there. What a disaster. And not to mention all the people who were shilling for Kamala Harris. Lordy.
Have all been confirmed to have been paid by Kamala Harris's campaign.
Faggot motherfucker Harry Sisson.
Yep.
Oh, I just
All the
mentioned
left- all of
him.
those culture
Motherfuckers, they're
makers,
confirmed.
all left culture makers are getting paid by the Democrat Party.
Yeah.
So they are the propaganda machine. What they're upset about is, because propaganda is a bad word in their minds, they're upset that they're very well funded, very well enabled.
Where's my button? When he said very well funded, my first thought was,
Never censored propaganda machine is not standing up to our grassroots philosophy, organization, whatever it is, what do you want
Philosophy.
to call it? Because young men will hear Destiny go, women actually have it bad, okay? Like you guys are all incels, okay?
and when after she's done taking Chad and Tyrone Zink up the coochie, she comes back to me at the end of the night. She comes back to me, so I'm the Chad at the end of the day, even though I can't curl 10 pounds. That's my Destiny impersonation. Hope you guys liked it.
Okay, like open relationships are cool, and they think in their heart, in their soul, in their testicles, that guy's a goddamn cuckold, and I don't want to be like him. If this dude is a...
Speaking of not being like Destiny, I made a tweet last night when that whole debacle was going down, and it literally was just like, here, let me just pull that up real quick. I'd have to scroll down a little bit. Okay, there we go. The whole ordeal with Destiny makes me proud that I'm nothing like him, and it inspires me to strive not to be like him in any way. Anyone have a good ways to heal burned retinas? That's all I could talk about. Was that's all I could talk about was my retinas, because they're still on fire. All 1,000 of them.
cuckold. If this guy, if Hassan's saying women should vote, if all the people saying hypergamy doesn't exist, yet in my high school, all the chicks are banging 5 guys and the other dudes don't get anything, they're fucking lying, and I don't want to listen to them.
I mean, you just have to open your eyes to see what's real. It doesn't matter what somebody on the television is saying to you. And you got to think about this too. Legacy media is still powerful. It's still strong, but its influence has been diminished over the last 10 years, 12 years.
Like what Elon Musk said, you are now the media, referring to the population of X. Independent journalism on the rise that it is. It's a boon. It's nothing but a boon. Say what you want about Elon Musk. Say what you want about X. Excuse me. Say what you want about X. But the fact that independent journalism is on the rise, that's a good thing. Like, now you could actually, compare and contrast different sources a lot better. See who's more accurate, see who isn't. That's a good thing.
A lot. So they are really fighting to keep control of the narratives that they feed to billions of people all over the world. The propaganda machine starts here, it's in London, and it's in Brussels.
Who has more societal power, Grey Ghost? CNN or the Manosphere? It's the Manosphere, right?
Where's
Damn it. fill up, I could order for Five Guys about now. Are you referring to Destiny? I hope not. I hope not.
Great.
Yeah, yeah. I had to think on that for a second because like raw power.
Raisin, I saw your message. You'll never catch me. I saw your message.
I mean,
Yeah,
well,
it's
actually,
cultural
manosphere.
power.
Cultural
If you're
power.
talking about
Cultural power.
money,
Oh.
it's not us. But if
Cultural.
you're talking about influence and sway,
The word of important, the adjective of the day is cultural. Cultural power. Who has more cultural power? Us or the mainstream media at this point?
Mainstream, us.
Yep.
We've got more cultural power.
They can whip up a bunch of old.
Think about it for a second. Like, if it weren't for the manosphere, like, you know, MGTOW, the good part of the manosphere, I don't think we'd be using words like based as frequently as we do. I think that we'd use other gayer terminology. I don't know. Based is one of my favorite things to say online. But I gotta give respect. I gotta give credit where credit is due. It's that simple.
Old white women on Twitter to get angry. But why do young men make fun of OnlyFans bitches? Why are women crying because nobody wants a...
QCQC says, how do you get VTubing to work? So you need to have... Okay, so if somebody's commissioning you a model, right? They're going to have it rigged and everything. It is a process to learn how to make a VTuber model. But if you're talking about getting VTuber Studios, if you're talking about getting VTube Studio set up, yeah, the VTube Studio has like some preset models that you could just kind of get everything, you know, calibrated for like your face cam or whatnot. When it comes to other models, I actually had the help of an acquaintance of mine, Lilymore Snapdragons, Lilymore VT on Twitter. She helped me out with getting the parameters all set, and the whole parameter thing, that's a bitch to explain. That's a bitch and a half to explain.
date them because they're sex workers? Why are single mothers complaining that they're not getting any dates?
Solo casting. Hey, first time I seen you on here. I use character animation on Adobe. No, not Photoshop. Premiere? Premiere has a VTubing software? That's interesting.
It's because
Do you
of the
think
management.
that would be happening if us, Chronic, you were around here? You're a second gen OG content creator, right?
So let's actually take a look at the generations here. So someone like Hammerhand, he's been making MGTOW content for a long ass time. I think like 2009, I believe, 2010. So so people like Hammerhand, TFM, Turd Flinging Monkey, Sandman, guys like that, they would be first generation MGTOW creators. Then you have the creators like Undead Chronic, like someone who joined at around the tail end of the anti-SJW stuff, but is actually principled. So you have Undead Chronic. I guess you could count Better Bachelor here. This was he had his channel before the 2020s, so he would count as second generation Manosphere. Third generation Manosphere creators. That would be like the 2020s, early 2020s to like 2022. So I fall under the third generation, unfortunately, which means falls under like to the Andrew Taint and Pearly Things generation, but I'm trying to follow more in the Undead Chronic footsteps. And yeah, I think Chaz would also fall under the third generation. Same with Ribby. So Yeah, I guess with the third generation, you take the good with the bad. The good being, me, Chaz, Ribby, Grey Ghost, a few other people they're just not coming on the top of my head. But then the most recent generation, that would be like a lot more of the AI stuff. That's fourth generation, like people using AI voices to talk about like manosphere stuff. You also have a bunch of Andrew Tate ripoffs. Raisin, wow, just got here. How's it going? Yeah, how's it going, Raisin? But I basically divvied up the different generations of Manosphere channels, like World of Warcraft Death Knights. And it is true, though. It is true. Oh, QCQC. That's actually the segment I'm going to be doing right after this one about the natives on reservations today, and just, how the Native Americans' lands, they got conquered. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that after. Probably going to do a very brief segment on that. But I have a promise to fulfill.
Like a lot of us now that are still here.
Yep.
That didn't go over the fucking bend and get fucking brain cancer and just totally flip. Do you think that these people would be doing this stuff and saying this stuff and starting to look out for themselves and protect themselves, protect their seed, protect their wallets, if there weren't giant content creators out here saying this?
If they didn't get exposed to what we were saying, they would be paying some pickup artist Mystery Mutt Roach for advice on how to get a Ferrari.
Absolutely.
What color is your Bugatti? Like, the thing is, when it comes to like excess wealth, that actually is like a sin. It's like you don't like. Not trying to sound like a fucking socialist here, but if you're not contributing anything with that wealth, it's like someone like Andrew Tate would be committing a sin. He's not really doing anything with that wealth other than being a hedonist. Meanwhile, Elon Musk, on the other hand, he brought Starlink to the areas where the hurricanes, to the damaged areas caused by the hurricanes. And yes, Tate is indeed very gay.
Absolutely.
Sometimes I wonder where I would be right now if I didn't come into this kind of content.
Dude, same here. I have a feeling my life would be a lot worse if I didn't learn about the red pill when I was 20. I think my life would be a lot worse. I don't think I'd be dead. That's a little dark, but I don't think I'd be dead. But I certainly would be feeling like absolutely miserable.
I probably wouldn't have gone to the gym or nowhere near as hard as I was, right? Or started to. Probably still be trying to be just friends with bitches, right? Hitting up girls on Twitter, trying to start something that would never go anywhere. Been there, done that, but learned my lesson, not going back.
Good on you, Chaz. Good on you.
Do you feel better for being able to control yourself, though, or do you regret it?
Oh, no, I feel better. There are a lot of times where it's like I start thinking a thing and then I'm like, no, I've been down this path before. It never goes anywhere. So I stop myself before I even start some stupid shit.
That's something good, too, to develop, is a sense of, like, second-guessing yourself. Like, if I was not red-pilled, I don't think I'd have that, that sense of second-guessing myself. Like, okay, maybe I shouldn't post that tweet. Maybe I shouldn't try to pursue a relationship with this girl, or stuff like that. I think the red pill does a good job at teaching that stuff, like the actual red pill. Like, it is okay to, if you feel like something is too good to be true, it's absolutely okay to second guess yourself. And chances are, when you do second guess yourself, the result is going to be a lot better for you.
There you go. And you'll find that a lot of people think the same way. You can still reminisce about things. You can still ruminate about what it might have been, but the reality of the situation stares you in the face every fucking day. Yeah. These people that are going ape shit out here on TikTok and Twitter and Instagram and wherever else, this is what they look like when they don't get their way. They put on a face every other time. You don't normally see them like this, right? So thank God for the internet.
Here's our victory, Hammerhand. Here is our victory in 9 seconds. You want to hear it?
Yeah, play it, Chronic.
Yeah, well, and the big term of 2024, Anderson, is the manosphere, and we're all living in the manosphere now.
I missed that part, man.
You're living in the manosphere now, bitch.
Buddy. Look, it doesn't get much better than that. The next thing that I anticipate being said with spite and venom is, don't forget about those MGTOWs. It's coming.
I hope that happens. I really hope that happens. That honestly would be amazing. Like, seriously, that would honestly be amazing. Because the MGTOWs deserve 100% of the credit for so much. So much positive change in the culture that has happened. They really do deserve that credit.
It's on the way.
Oh, yeah.
It's on the way.
So if the Democrats really want to figure out, because they're all in panic mode right now, and like, how do we fix this? How do we do this? How do we appeal to young men? Maybe instead of calling us all Nazis, you call into my show and you discuss, and we can see if you actually want to do anything to appeal to young male voters.
As the old adage goes, haters never call in.
You won't, but at least they can make their arguments, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, tell me why men shouldn't deserve any government handouts when literally everybody else gets government handouts. Why?
Well, you know why? Because
imagine if
it's not a direct threat.
Like, imagine if some politician out there said, we'll give not only tax breaks, but we will actively send you a monthly check in the mail based on how much you bench press or overhead press. Just like something.
Oh, man, I'd love to get free $225 a month. That's how much I bench press. That'd be lovely.
Where it's like, the more you bench, the more money you get. You know, it's like actively encouraging men to lift and not be fat-ass pieces of shit.
Look at whose comments right underneath that, man. It's fucking Peter Nolan.
Welcome to the manosphere.
That's incredible, man. That's awesome. I'm glad his comments.
Yeah. So Hassan, you want to find out why the political side that you sit on, the spectrum of leftists, cuckolds, beta boys, open relationships, dudes finding out they have syphilis despite being in a monogamous relationship supposedly. You want to know why young men are disgusted by you? Call in. Call any leftist that hears this video. Call in and let's have a discussion about your ideas and why I find them repulsive. And if you can prove me wrong with your words instead of just calling me a Nazi, you might get some more votes next election.
Alrighty, so that's the end of our first segment of the night. It's definitely not our last. Let me just find. I know there's definitely something that there's like a tweet. Let me look up Native American donate. There's like that really funny there was like that really funny tweet of like some Native American chick who here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go. But let me just get some more booze in this cup of mine before we get to our segment for Baxon and the people who have been requesting it. Also, let me just get this because I was just kind of going. Okay, found the tweet. I just have to get the proper tab up here. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get to our right here. Yep, there we go. Hopefully you guys like the new setup for the articles right here. I have both my beautiful VTuber model and my PNG tuber model right here too, or kinda, yeah, the pixel orange. It's a little wall decoration. Alrighty, so I remember this tweet came out on Thanksgiving. Help an indigenous person cover rent this Thanksgiving. Please share if you're unable to donate. So who is this Zoe Rain chick? Owner of Clay and Rain. Chata Siahoke. Some weird flag. Twitch stream. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking Twitch streamer. And probably OnlyFans model too. Judging by the tattoos. Pattern recognition helps, boys. So, do you want to know the irony of this post right here? Someone like her, you could already tell by the tattoos, the profile, all this other bullshit. You know, the Venmo and Cashapp link. Oh, wait, speaking of, Venmo and Cashapp link, did I not pin, speaking of that, did I not pin the Cashapp link here? Whatever. Links down in the description. Cashapp/cash sign ScurvyRum. Anyways, let's get back to this bitch right here. I wonder what her opinion on white people is. Probably not very good. Keep in mind, Scurvy is also not full white. But the irony is, she is asking her audience of, I bet it's primarily white men, white leftist men, to give her money to help pay for her rent this Thanksgiving. Chick, I have some news for you. You've been laughed at so much. I saw so many people quote retweet you. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. But let me get into my larger tangent here. This is just a microcosm of something greater. So, you hear quite often that Native Americans, they're like, oh, the white man stole our land. The white man is evil, the white devil. But here's the reality. The nature of the world is conquest. I mean, you see countries all the time that try to vie for another's territory. Russia with Ukraine, even though Ukraine really was the start of that one. Or, Israel and, well, I guess Iran at this point. I wouldn't really say it's the Israel-Palestine conflict, if you know where Hummus and Hezi B get their funding from. And no, I don't like Israel either. I actually despise the state of Israel. But even in the modern world, where we're supposedly more civilized, and this, that, and the other, and thought-stopping leftist cliche this about peace and love, no, the world is a pretty brutal place. It is about conquest and territory and violence. Now, if we go back to when the British settlers, I can't believe I just said British, when they were, settling on the land, right? It actually wasn't the English who started the aggression. It was actually the Native Americans. They wanted them off their lands, but unfortunately, what happened, the British saw that as a declaration of war. Same with other European nations. And so they did what what's normal of the world: conquer. So the Native Americans, they basically lost to the Europeans. And I get it. Butthurt losers and all that. History is written by the winners. But, and I will say this. Just because the natives got conquered, doesn't mean that those reservations are exactly the greatest places on Earth. They're actually pretty bad. They are rife with drug abuse and crime, single motherhood. It really shows that the government is just incompetent once again. So I don't like that. Not a fan of what's basically internment camps at points in the reservation history. But basically, the era where the natives got conquered, it's long over. So my advice to any left-wing person of Native American origin: shut the fuck up. You got conquered. You're speaking English. You're using a computer invented by a white guy. You're using so many things that were invented by Europeans in your daily life. I hope you learn the irony of your complaints. I really do. Anyways, with that short little segment done, boy, we'll do another video, and then we'll get to our... No, actually, we're going to save the horrific fan fiction for later. So let's get back to the theater here. I will check my notifications. There we go. I probably will also close the tab for the sake of RAM. But Scurvy, you oppressed them and made them speak my English. Anyways, let's get to our next video. So this is we're still going on Manosphere topics here. It's kind of a staple of the channel. If you don't know who Synthetic Man is, he is primarily a game reviewer, but he also does gameplay streams, and oftentimes on those streams they get pretty based, if I'm telling you the truth. Though I do disagree with Synthetic Man on a few things. I'd consider them pretty major, but still, go check out Synthetic Man, give him a sub. But we have him react to a chat phishing experiment. I believe the experiment was conducted by DBDR. If you don't know who that is, he's just like this loser black pill guy. Pretty funny, made pretty funny stuff. Some points in my life I related to him more. It's a shame that his channel is gone, though. It really is. He got banned. So we can't make fun of him anymore. But let's get started.
Kinetic, thanks to the $2. DBDR Insane Chatfish Experiment 3 is quality content. Okay, you want me to watch a fucking DBDR video on stream? I'm glad Cringe Doomer Hour has started already.
Okay, today I'm doing another Chatfish experiment with my Spanish male model. And before I start this, I want to say, if you are attractive,
the psychopath talk always makes me laugh. And they say negging doesn't work.
You have...
Hey! What's... Apple Eater. Hey, how's it going? You're looking at my VTuber model. But let's see what this chat says. hey, what's up, fucker? That's how these Chad fishing experiments always start. It's like they say the probably one of the worst things you can, but because you're hot, she's just not gonna care.
Being attractive is such a halo effect. It is crazy. It is crazy. But anyway.
Yeah, that is true. I feel like ever since I started improving myself, I have been able to get away with some more autistic shenanigans than I probably should have. And yeah, that is somewhat true. Attractiveness is a halo effect. So the same thing as to why simps are saying, "Oh, this hot chick could never do anything wrong. She's hot." Only my friends or siblings are allowed to start a conversation like that with me, not a catfish. Yeah.
This is how the conversation started. She said, "Hey," and I said, "What's up, fucker?" Just to see if I can get away with saying that. And she said, "What the fuck, is that how you talk to a woman?" And when
more often than not, especially if she's reacting with a laughing, crying emoji, it's like, and if you're doing the whole chat fishing thing, it's like, she is going to think that is flattery. I used to be on these dating apps too. I didn't do the chat fishing thing. I was actually trying to be a bit more genuine. Maybe I should. Maybe I fucking should. That would be probably hilarious.
And she said that, I was like, oh, maybe Chad can't get away with everything. But then the conversation, continued. I said, "Nope, it's just my opener. I have shitty social skills. Can we play a game where I ask you a question and you respond?" Then she said, "Ooh, what kind of game?" I don't know why she said it like that, but
she's stupid. If she's not stupid, then she's playing stupid.
I said, "Is your brain working?" I said, "I'll ask you a question."
Now that's based. Correcting your TR. That's good, dude.
And you give me an answer. And she said, "Okay, you're funny." Like, what is that halo?
It's the wrong spelling of your. It's W. The W. Nah, I'm getting drunk now, aren't I? It's YOU''RE. You are. It's supposed to be, okay, you are funny. The shorthand of you are. And I love how he just corrected her right there. It's great.
Effect right there. Could you imagine if this profile was a sub-5 dude or a normie saying that? The conversation would have been terminated, But she's over here saying you're funny. It's like, what?
That's correct. In today's dating climate, I've learned this myself, and this is coming from a self-described lover boy, as Chronic would put it. In today's society, you have to be cold-hearted. If you're dating in the West, you have to be cold-hearted with these bitches. Now, I know not all women, this doesn't fly when it comes to autistic chicks, or you're meeting a foreigner from the Philippines or something. That doesn't work. But for the most part, I have said some absolutely horrible things to women I met at the bar, and guess what happened? I'll let you guys take a guess. 3, 2, 1. Okay, guessing period is over. They wanted to try to sleep with me. Of course, I don't want to do that. So I bet my way of saying no is getting shit-faced. But still, I also remember one time. I think it was the start. Nah, was it the start of the semester or the end of last semester? I think it was the start of this one. I was basically, I was just sitting down with a group of mixed company, guy girl kind of group. I was basically calling this one chick a whore the whole time. And at the end of when she was leaving, she kind of tapped or like scrunched on like my shoulder or something with her hand, and she was going out. She's like, "Hey, I'm heading out now," giving me a sort of look. I was just like, in my mind, I was just like, "Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't want to be a home wrecker. I don't want to do that." I'm telling you that that's how you win the game. If you're attractive enough, you could absolutely be an asshole. If you're not, man, good luck. That's all I gotta say is good luck if you're dating in the West.
What? That was the most disrespectful thing in the world. She put the wrong your. I said, it's your, correcting her. And I said, okay, question number 1. What is the most important thing for a relationship? And she said, the most important thing is personality by far. He should be able to make me laugh like you are right now. And I said, dang, so I got a good personality?
A good personality. Her mind. This is what's going on in her mind right now. So she is basically like, she is thinking, okay, this guy is hot, therefore he must have a big dick. Like, he has a way with words. He's hot. He most likely has a big dick. That's what she's thinking right now. These are the whole dating app thing. It's a very primal experience, especially for women. Like, these apps really do hijack a woman's psychology. And that's what kind of develops, this especially develops the princess attitude that she deserves everything, is because, she's her, and so she feels like she's entitled to a hot guy's, attention, and, she's hoping that if she gets his attention, she'll be in a relationship, and they'll have a happily ever after, all the Disney mentality bullshit. Yeah, it never works out like that. It never does. And the hot guys understand this. They look at this Jessie chick, I know the photo is very blurry, but I could tell she's a mid. And that's okay if you're a mid. Own it and don't be a whore. But I could tell that she certainly plays the game a lot. She's the one being played. Like, she probably has matched up with the Chad types before. Probably got pumped and dumped a lot. And she's just, that hamster wheel keeps on running. Now, I know that's not the only way that term hamster wheel is used.
God, I mean, this is what I'm saying. The problem is retards actually believe.
So, every now and then I do see posts from the Involuntary Celibate's Twitter account, right? I've also seen this dumbass broad on my feed too. Damn, all these e-girls follow me, but none of them want to date me. And then this whore right here says, because you have an undateable personality. I cheated on all 7 of my boyfriends, and I feel like each time I cheated, I turned into a slightly better person. Cheating is better than therapy for girls. You'll be more decisive, more confident. You'll always take less shit from your boyfriend. That's how you destroy a relationship. And you're only proving this guy right here, the incelibate account holder. You're only proving him right. And the darker side of the red pill in general, which I'm a kind of a fervent believer of, not even believer, practitioner of.
This shit. I'm having flashbacks.
Confidence. An interesting personality. Jawline. A positive attitude. Shoulders. Yeah, I definitely am starting to get the shoulders.
X like the believe all women, hashtag believe all women. It's like, was there ever a bigger sign that millennials know nothing about women than that one? Or it's like, yes, women have never lied ever. They
The internet is not real. This is engagement farming. Go outside. Most women aren't like this. So what? Men are like this too. Awful people exist. What are you going to do about it? Women trying to cover up for the trillions of tweets and TikToks, completely and mercilessly dehumanizing short men entirely in an attempt to avoid coming off as shallow or anti-progressive. Wow. Wordy, but true. And I will say this. I absolutely cannot stand the slander that short men have been getting for a long time now. Like, if a chick... If I start dating a chick and she starts, bad-mouthing short guys, it's like, okay, bye-bye. Not fuck off. Because I have friends who are short. Like, I get their struggles. Like, my struggles in dating are a little different, mainly because of, autism. But it's like, I understand the plight of the short guy. Most of the time, they're not even getting attention because these bitches are going after the top 1% of guys. It's really something else. Just the amount of hate that short guys get, it's undeserved. It's totally undeserved. You can't control how tall you are. But then when you make fun of a woman for being fat, it's like, oh my god, I can't change my weight. It's like, bitch, you can. You just don't want to put in the work.
certainly would never lie for any reason. Definitely not to make themselves look better. I mean, shit, even if it's unintentional. They lie even unintentionally. They actually believe the lies.
So, what Synthetic Man is referring to is lying by omission. You are simply lying by not saying it. And this is an example. She's literally perfect as a female celebrity that I don't know. Don't you realize how rare it is for a woman to have an hourglass shape like that? This is why you're single. And then, oh my god, he's literally perfect. This is the height difference I deserve. Dude, Henok, you and I are the same height. And I know what the bars that I go to, there's guys that are taller than me. But then again, I'm not a simp, and I also employ a lot of trash talking. I'm not even trying to pick up these bitches, but they take my trash talking as a compliment, which is weird. Just goes to show how broken some people are. But your height is in the top 0 percentile. You are tall. There's the rest of that meme. Oh my goodness. No, you don't deserve the 6'4" or heaven, or heavens to Betsy, the 7-foot guy, Chica, midget Chica, who has a body count in the hundreds. I'm being generous too.
It's like programming, the NPC meme. Like, literally.
Hey, so I just saw you and, ew, gross, don't ever talk to me. Blocked. Go to hell. I have a boyfriend. Ghosted. When I was not as strong, this is what happened a lot. And even now, I still sometimes get ghosted, even though that's also kind of balanced with the fact that I also do a lot of ghosting too, because I'm just like, okay, I'm just not interested in talking to you. You bored the hell out of me. I just was kind of following along because I'm drunk as shit. And so I got your Snapchat, but I'm probably going to delete it by the time I move out of my apartment.
I mean,
I'm tired of all this shit. Why are all women like that? I will never get a GF. And then these soy cucks are like, you will leave your job, you will abandon your friends and family, you will go back to school and sign up for meaningless classes. You will find your GF at uni only. You will be in debt with a GF and be happy. You're a misogynist. No wonder no girl likes you. That's not the attitude, incel. You're just bitter. Not all women are like that. Have you tried Tinder? There are many girls on there. Dude, just keep trying. It's really easy to meet girls. You'll find someone someday. But the thing is, if you're gonna try and find a good girl, you have to move overseas. Like, if you want to stay here in the West, needle in a needle stack, my friend. And you have to have a good eye for a good needle.
Speaks for itself. 100% speaks for itself. He is a good person.
Oh, I see this continues.
This shit speaks for itself. 100% speaks for itself.
Anon, you can't expect women to approach you. You need to talk to women. Anon, you can't cold approach. That's creepy. Do you see how... So, these are contradictory in nature. Like you're telling people to cold approach, right? They see a woman, the guy sees an average looking woman who he thinks is attractive, and it's like, hey, I want to introduce myself. But no, that's creepy. You can't cold approach. If you're average, you can't cold approach. Also, if you're a Chad, women will approach you. That's true. I would say I'm more of a Brad, if anything. I have some pudge on me. I have some fat on me. I'm trying to bulk up, so that's a natural process of that. You gain some fat when you do that. Anon, you need to work out and get fit. Height doesn't matter. Anon, you're too fit for your height. Yeah, that's a thing too. You can't be too muscular. Oh, heaven forbid you're too muscular. Anon, women don't care about looks.
He is a good person.
Anon, you need to mew. Lol, Anon, all you need to do is shower and smell nice. Okay, that's the one thing that isn't contradictory. Like, do shower, get fit, be presentable, but don't just do it for women. Do it for yourself first.
Personality. He's literally shitting on her the whole conversation. If some ugly... I mean, he's about to say it anyway.
Alrighty. Hanok says, bro, I had a friend who was 6'0", jacked, and his personality was amazing. He wasn't able to lock down the girl he liked. She was going around getting parked by other dudes, and she would get pissed. He showed any interest in other girls, and she doesn't want to date him. SMH. Smelling good is key. Apple Eater, you are correct. Like, I don't know anybody who is into like the BO smell or I guess for the women equivalent it'd be like a tuna fish smell. You gotta smell nice.
Wait, but if an ugly incel did that shit,
I deserve a man who's 6 foot tall, and I am worthy of being loved for who I am. God forbid a woman has preferences. You are valid. Me too. I just want to be loved. Incel misogynist detected. You don't deserve love anyway. Stay lonely. Like so.
She'd freak the fuck
We're not
out
gonna
or
go
just
over all
ghost him
these
or
memes,
whatever.
I'll tell you
This
that.
is
We'd be
fucking
here for
such
hours.
a joke, dude. This is why I hate Redditors, though, because they legitimately don't understand women, simp for them, defend them. They want to even be women. The Redditors are just the worst.
People will always remember 2 things about you: how you smell and how you made them feel. That's also correct, Apple Eater. There's a reason why I like to, why it's important to shower. As for some of the other tips I've given you, use discretion. If you feel like you're not good looking enough or you don't have enough experiences under your belt where you have the right to be cocky and rude to like college students at the bar, it's like, don't do it. Don't do it. Once again, I encourage y'all to learn martial arts.
Like the worst creatures on this planet.
And she said, so far you seem like a good guy. Now listen, from doing all these experiments, if I had a dime, even a penny, for any time that these girls say, you seem like a good guy, I would be a multimillionaire right now. I would be sitting up there with Jeff Bezos. You know, that's the halo effect right there. You seem like a good guy.
And the good, like, if you're looking at all these messages logically, like, if I was Jesse, so to speak, I would say that, you know, okay, pass. Like, I know he's hot, but pass. I don't want a guy, I don't like a man who's mean to me. That's somebody with a good head on their shoulders. Probably had a dad in their life. But for her, once again, it's that little hamster wheel, the Disney mentality hamster wheel. And she's only thinking that, you know, he's a good guy because he's attractive. Because he has the capability of using force. That's something fitness allows guys to have, is the potential to use force and to win fights.
It's very ballsy to open up with subfucker to someone, I'll give you that. And then I said, that brings my next question. What if I was a fat, ugly dude who said that, you know, to you? Would it be different? And she said, well, if I'm being honest, I wouldn't swipe on a fat, ugly dude, so no. And I said, but what about personality? You know, she said personality is the most important thing.
Even if you were like Chris Farley, you know, of SNL fame, you know, pretty big dude. Guy was wicked funny when he was alive. But the thing is, if he was on like a dating app and if he wasn't a famous comedian, he would not be getting swiped on at all.
And she said, well, if I got to know him better, like you...
I will say there is a caveat to that. If he's not on the dating apps, if he's, you know, being funny at like a bar, yeah, he would get attention. Absolutely. Even if he's big, like he's funny, really funny. And I'm just using Chris Farley as an example. But I wouldn't say like that much attention. Like, I don't think he'd be gathering crowds of like undergrad college students. I think you know, he'd have a few. I think a few girls would notice, the ones who have heads on their shoulders. But it's a hoop for them to get over. I like chunky dunk. I like to chunky dunk from time to time. I thought you were married.
I would probably let it slide. And, you know, I just thought about that right now. You know, I'm scratching my head. She just said, if I got to know him better like you. Like, what do you mean, know me better? Like, you don't know me at all.
I mean, this makes no fucking sense. She doesn't know him at all. This is all a lie anyway. You know what I mean? The guy doesn't actually exist.
Okay, one tip about cold approaching. If you guys do decide to cold approach someone, she will be taken a little off guard, like, and though she might have the 666 devil Chad mentality. Sometimes if you're able to be a little witty, be a little boisterous about your accomplishments, that will take her off guard, and she might actually be interested. However, the caveat is, you actually have to be honest about what you're boisterous about. Lying is so prevalent in society today. People lie about all sorts of accomplishments. But if you are being truthful, if you are being sincere, it's like that actually goes quite the mile. Even if you're not the most conventionally attractive guy.
This is I'm about to go into like a doomer rant, but maybe I shouldn't. But maybe just to keep it short, there's a reason why I will never fit in with the other right-wing people, and it's because right-wing people will simp for women just as much as left-wing people.
Hanok says, I only lied about beating a bear 1v1. Hey, at least she's gonna choose you and not the bear. Fun little crimson pill for you guys. The reason why a woman would choose a bear is because the bear is dangerous and you are not.
I couldn't tell you the amount of times
Learned
I've
that
heard
from
like
the aristocratic utensil.
older men who they don't even have to be in a relationship or married. They could be divorced and will still be like, oh, women are they're sweet, wonderful, loving people. It's like, oh, really? Shit. I mean,
They should go watch Hammerhand.
where are these women?
They'll learn a lot.
I've never met them. That's crazy. But the fucking, I just feel like online dating is completely exposed.
Right wing just as gay as the left. They are just less colorful. Don't remind me! Don't remind me, Apple Eater! I don't want to be reminded about Destiny and Nick Fuentes right now! I'm trying to Crimson Pill, yo, I don't want to think about gay shit right now! Not when we have a cursed fanfiction that's next on the itinerary for tonight.
The true nature.
So let's go back.
Online dating is.
So we have Nicholas, age 20. Okay, Chad fishing. This guy's probably old. If we're being honest, if this guy's 20, he's doing roids. If he's older, then yeah, I could see that.
Completely
then he
exposed.
gets all the female attention.
The true.
Let's actually read this bio because it's hilarious. This app fuels the female egotistical and narcissistic nature by giving them the selfie culture they crave and a smorgasbord of cock to choose from. This in turn transforms most of these girls into picky bitches with shitty attitudes who believe they are special snowflakes. Most of you females on here have nothing to offer, but your depreciating looks and your worn-out, disease-ridden vaginas. Wow. Woo! That's based. And it's true. He's right. So this is definitely a Chad fishing experiment. Now,
nature.
Let's take a look at Jake, right?
Online dating is completely exposed.
Scroll down to get a good screenshot.
The true nature.
So, bathroom selfie. Okay, that's a no-go. But if we're gonna go for pure appearances here, guy has a bit of a trapezius muscle. He at least works out. You know, average looking face, decent haircut. Just needs to lift a little bit more.
True nature of them. So anyway,
and then it's the same. Okay, I have a feeling that's his actual profile then. And then the replies. Oh, look. Man. It's an experiment, you dumb broads. It's an experiment.
Right, I'm not going to keep going on with this because this can get easily bad. So I'm just going to keep letting this play.
I got to know him better like you. She doesn't know me yet. I've just been asking her questions. She doesn't know a single thing about me yet.
Correct.
You know? I said, okay, fair enough. You know, next question. What height do you look for in a guy? And she said, anything under 5'10" is a turnoff for me.
Hard pass. He looks like he'd use my toothbrush if he spent the night. Night Llama says, it's over for Jake. Yeah, he needs to learn how to take better pictures. Though I don't think he was being I really don't think he was being serious. I think he was just doing this for like the sake of like an experiment. And who knows, that might not even be him. We have to think about that too.
for me. Doesn't mean I wouldn't date the person if, say, he was 5'6", because maybe he has a good personality. I try not to judge based on height, but since I'm 5'5", I wouldn't date anyone shorter than me because I want to feel protected in the relationship.
Again, you can see her brain literally fighting between virtue signaling and the truth in
How to identify a toxic person? The toxic person. Life is indeed a gift. Good things can come to those who wait. I get the sentiment. I understand the sentiment behind the meme. I don't exactly agree with it, but then again, I think that kind of comes with the fact that Scurvy's a Christian.
in this sentence.
Not a fan of
under
Nietzsche.
5'10" is a turn off. Turn off, as in, no, she wouldn't fucking date that person. You know, literally pussy drier than the Sahara, right? If they're under 5'10", which she doesn't even know.
Tall guys living life and finding love. Short guys living. Oops, sorry. Oh, brutal. That 5'1" girl is probably feeling so blessed right now. So blessed that she's with a 6'3" guy.
Know what 5'10" looks like, by the way, since everyone lies about their height. So already it's kind of stupid. Because I bet she's like 5'4". She might even be 5'6". Regardless, 5'9" would still be taller than her. And then right after this, it doesn't mean I wouldn't date the person who says he was 5'6". It's just a fucking.
Okay. If this chick, this chick would be like, okay, he's 5'6" if he's extremely muscular, which means he probably has to be doing steroids. Then she would consider him to have a good personality.
Fucking lie. I mean, you literally just contradicted yourself in the same fucking sentence. You would date someone who you're not sexually attracted to? Yeah, maybe in the age of open relationships, or if he was rich, and then you just cheat on him anyway. I mean, it's fucking infuriating to even read this shit. Okay, so she's 5'5". I wouldn't date anyone shorter than me. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's a fair point, but
yeah, I agree. That is fair. But the thing is, most women on average are shorter than men. Girl, like, I remember seeing, like, some man on the street interview, right? And the chick, like, the guy was, like, taller than me, and the chick was, like, pretty short, like, probably 5 foot. No, she was, like, 5'2". And she was saying that he is, like, someone who's, like, 6'4", at least, was, like, 5'8". 5'8". That's nutty.
that means you have between 5'6" and 5'9". Now 5'10".
What are people on about? Just because people are short doesn't mean that they are subhuman, except Destiny. He's a cuck and should be treated with extreme prejudice. I agree, Henok, I agree.
Is still better than
fucking Destiny,
you know,
man.
the amount of times I've seen women say they wouldn't date someone under 6 foot.
Apple Eater says, women can't read a tape measure. You all know this, right?
Again,
yeah, first
not that
woman
they know
who's able to make me
6
laugh.
foot looks like,
Good on ya.
I don't know. This is so annoying. So annoying.
That's a solid answer. And I said, how many guys have you dated that were under 6?
Women been lied to. Like, I like to laugh at them. I'm also learning this, though all women couldn't read a tape measure. Destiny destroying his career, yet some still watch him. Yeah, mostly orbiters.
6 foot. You know, and she said, okay, when you put it that way, I've only dated one guy under 6 foot. He was 5'9", and he was a douche, so he didn't last.
Okay. This is actually important for you guys to learn. The reason why she wants a guy who is over 6 foot is because she had a bad experience with a guy who was under 6 foot. That's why. That is the sole reason why. So it's not based on anything of personality. It's height. It is based on height.
Long, and I've had a total of about 8 boyfriends in my life, so most were tall, but it's not what matters the most.
Now, when we scroll past a little bit, all right, Synthetic was gonna make some comments, but we scroll past this a little bit. She's associating. He was always angry at me for the slightest things with height, not temperament, but height. I cannot emphasize this enough. Remember, Slim Chad took his wife with threats. Destiny, even with that breadtuber money, couldn't keep that group project in his life. I remember that twink. It wasn't Slim Chad. The guy was a twink.
It's
the thing is too, like, again, I mean, I basically heard this exact story a million times over the past 10 years because of, you know, the age of online dating. There's a million examples that have been posted, but there's no way we can even know if these dudes are actually 6 foot or if they're just lying, because so many men are used to lying about their height and their dick size now that it's.
Hey, baby, I got the same schlong as Love and Light TV does. Oh, so you have 9 inches? Yeah, baby. And then it's like, oh, man, she lies, but she can't tell it's 9 inches because she's never watched a Love and Light TV video in her life.
And women will just believe it because it's not like they're gonna.
Destiny and Nick have. Yes, I'm unfortunately aware about that, and my retinas are still burning. Night Llama.
Yeah, they're not going to measure the height of their boyfriend, right? So, really, all this does is encourage every man to continue to lie because there's no benefit to telling the truth. So, I mean, if let's say hypothetically you're me and you're 5'9.5", and you stand next to her and she's 5'5", would she know that I'm 5'9.5"? I don't know. Maybe, probably not. But regardless, you know.
Is a very strange coincidence. You know, the 7 out of the 8 guys you dated just so happen to be over 6 foot. You know, that's just, I don't know, it's something weird to think about.
Raj Mandal, thanks for the 100 rupees. Thanks for the late night stream.
Pour orange, take some rum, and the pain goes away. Yep, that's my plan. How'd you know, Night Llama?
This really helps me chill out while starting work. If you have time, check out Terminal Montage vid of Breath of the Wild or Iceborne. I've seen a few of his. I don't think I've seen either one of those. Maybe we'll watch one.
But, you know, I was curious. I wanted to know what this dude did, and I said, why?
Like
what did he do to make the relationship
Why
suck?
do people keep saying that?
He was always angry at me.
Where does this come from?
He was disrespectful to my parents, did things I didn't want him to do, and so on. He's the only boyfriend I broke up with because I've never been a dumper.
Using half inches, it's over. Yeah.
I've always been the dumpy. I have a feeling this chick never had 8 boyfriends in her life. I had a feeling she thought she was the girlfriend of those 8 other guys, with the exception of her actual ex. But the other 7, nah, they were just smashing. They just saw her as someone easy, who they could sleep with, get their nut off, and bounce. That is it. That is it. If she's saying that she's the dumpy, yeah.
Cringe.
I agree.
But I said, so what were the other dudes like, you know, dating? She said, well, and you want to know something? It's kind of funny. She picks out the 5'9" guy, you know, just out of, you know, that's another coincidence. Out of all the people, she picks the 5'9" guy who was the worst one to date.
Yeah, that's something else too. Probably should have thought about that earlier. It's like, why the 5'9" guy? Out of all the other ones, why is it the short one?
This is funny. This is actually, you can see there's some self-awareness in this one. We had our moments, of course, but eventually they broke it off with me because they wanted to move on to bigger and better things, which is understandable. So she's chasing men who are out of her league, right?
Yes.
And they break up with her because either she's not that attractive or
Here's the red pill for you guys. She was never in those relationships to begin with. And yes, Apple Eater, 5'9" is average. Actually, I think average height in the US is like 5'8". So if the guy's 5'9", he is somewhat taller than average. But yeah, that is around average height for an American male.
she's a bitch or whatever, any number of reasons really. They pumped and dumped. But she's still chasing those dudes instead of, dating someone more in her league. But here's the thing, though. Even if she did, this is what ends up happening, right? And this is where the roasty thing comes in.
Women need standards. Date only men making so Devil Chad. We know our worth. Don't tell us to ever settle. Our happiness is important. Then DiCaprio is entitled to want young women between 20 to 24. That is true. And she gets so mad, the roasty.
There was an old term, I think, in the pickup artist community. It was called, alpha widowing.
Yes.
Which, it just doesn't...
An alpha widow is basically somebody who, if she marries, a beta bucks Bob, right? She's not going to be satisfied at all. She only can get off to the top 1% of guys. And she will cheat on her beta bucks husband on Chad.
Doesn't roll off.
Well, our body is a temple, not a public toilet. Got to have standards. You're right, Apple Eater. I wish more of y'all thought that way. I genuinely do.
That's probably why they don't say it much anymore. But the whole purpose of it is that with women now having access to such a large dating pool, when they date Chad,
yes,
or they just sleep with him one time, they don't even have to go out with him for a significant amount of time.
Sleeping.
They're then comparing every man afterward to the best men that they've been with.
Say it with me, fellas. Hypergamy.
Right. So if she did start dating people under 6 foot, already she's like, well, he's not as good as Brad. He's not as tall, his dick's smaller. He doesn't make as much money. Whatever it has, it could even be personality problems. Brad would do anything for me. He would buy he would simp. He would blah blah blah. Just any list of things. And the larger the amount of partners,
the larger the body count, the larger the list, and it's impossible for even the top 1% to meet that. Just because Chad smash and stretch their puniti, they think that they are alpha widows. Well, they are alpha widows. That's what satisfies them, and they can never be that satisfied.
The worse that would hypothetically get, of course. So, we have our modern issues.
And I said, what were the other dudes like? She said, well, we had our moments, of course, but eventually they broke it off.
It's called getting stuck on their highest setting.
Bigger and better things.
That's still too many words.
This is all the other 7 guys right there. Where's my button?
But us.
Okay. I said, thoughts on the gym? Can a short guy compensate his looks for the gym? She said, well, I can tell you one thing you can't compensate the gym for: your personality. God, what is up with this personality?
What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, this is her brain trying to toe the line between what is socially acceptable and just her saying what she really wants.
Talk, man.
I know, this is such this is the most NPC shit I've ever heard in the world. His personality. God, because they can't stop spouting these normie platitudes.
Oh, also, when it comes to you could listen to a chick, right? But don't ever take orders from her. It's women don't like that. even the exceptions that I keep bringing up, they don't like that either. Night Llama says personality is a big cope. That basically, especially in today's time, resurrect Chris Farley from the dead. He's not going to do well in the dating market, even though he's pretty funny.
Attitudes, because it's what's socially acceptable. This is an issue in general. I mean, I say normies to be nice, but especially, like, there's far more normies.
Yeah, I just say faggot at this point. I'm so exhausted from normies. I just call them faggots at this point.
Women than there are normie men statistically, right? So
correct.
I feel like I've already said this exact thing on stream, but if 60% of men are normies, well over 90% of women are normies, right? So normies tend to stick with what's socially acceptable regardless of whether or not it's the truth, right? So this personality thing is just something that's beaten into you to either be nice to someone or to delude yourself that you're not so shallow, but human beings are both shallow. That's just how it is.
That's
we
correct.
Pretend to be better than we actually are.
My first boyfriend, the mean one who disrespected my parents, I'm guessing she's talking about the 5'9" guy, was constantly at the gym, even though I told him he doesn't need more muscles because they look gross. I would say the gym...
That's a fucking lie right there. If a chick tells you to stop working out, yeah, no, don't obey that command. You're going to be far better off. You're going to be far better off. Keep going to the gym than you would to quit for the relationship. Don't obey that command.
Made things worse for us. Yikes. And I said, why would you date this dude if he was such a dick? You know, because I'm curious. I want to know why she would date this dude if he was such a dickhead. She said, he didn't always start off that way. We were friends since middle school, and I gave him a shot during high school. We weren't compatible, and he always wanted sex 24/7. I said, brutal.
Brutal. Oh.
Were you not attracted to him? Is
funny.
that why you said no? She said no to what? His sexual advances. And then she said,
okay, end of the conversation. I'm just gonna read it for you guys. Then we'll get on to our next segment, and we're gonna tone the edge down a bit with the cursed fan fiction. But let me finish reading this. Well, I mean, I kind of was, but he always asked, which became a problem. Thank you for this talk. I really needed it. I really feel a spark between us. What's your Insta or Snap? That's pure retardo speak right there. That's pure retardo speak. I'm telling you. The reason why she feels that spark in the first place is because he's attractive, and she feels like he's being vulnerable with her. That's a classic pickup game technique. But if he was being honest about it, he could have easily scored. But this could also be classic case of lying too, even if he was legitimate. In the words of J. Cole, don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Alrighty, well, I'll be right back, and then we will get to our cursed fanfiction of the night. I promised I'd make that up for you guys, and yeah. I will be right back. Just going to play some music for y'all. And go. Alrighty, I'm just gonna grab me some more alcohol before we get started with our cursed fan fiction of the night. Alrighty, I am back. Let me just see. Yeah, there we go. VTube Studios, all right. So basically, this is something that I was going to read last week, but unfortunately, I had to take down the stream. But this is from a show that I've been watching quite a lot, American Dad. You know, it's made by Seth MacFarlane, the same guy who made Family Guy. Oh, boy. Oh, marmalade. But here we have a fan fiction. I gotta put, I'm probably just gonna play the same song that I was. No American Dad theme song tonight. Slow down, we're not doing that. We are going to be reading American Dad, the Power Child. Let's read the summary first. Oh wait, actually let me just post a reminder on Discord. I'm doing a make-up segment for last week. I'm reading a horrific fan fiction for you guys. Just thought I'd send the reminder. Let's see. The Smiths adopt... Oh, no. I need my ale button. There we go. The Smiths adopt a 17-year-old hot girl. Francine N is so happy to have another kid, yet Stan is not telling the whole story. Megan has many powers and is hunted by the CIA. Roger, on the other hand, starts to fall in love with her because of how cool she thinks he is. That's Roger right there, the alien. Let's start reading. I need alcohol. Y'all can have fun with this cursed shit. I ain't staying. Yes, you are, Night Llama. You are going to stay and enjoy it. Oh, I can see why. This is a fucking self-insert. Stan drove the helicopter after a small blonde girl. She screamed as he shot a huge white beam from her hand. Stan screamed as he jumped out the helicopter, killing Dick in the crash. "Help me, Stan!" Dick screamed. Stan looked at Dick and the blonde chick getting away. He shrugged and went after her. Dick screamed, "I'll get you, Stan!" Dick yelled. This is already horribly written. Stan jumped and toppled down the girl. She was short at the age of 17. She was hot and had wavy blonde hair, yet was sweet and kind. Ew. Ew. Stan put the gun to her head. I gotta think of a voice for this. "Don't shoot! I'm too young. I've never hurt anyone in my life unless for protection," she cried. Stan looked into her eyes. He backed off of her and helped her up. He tossed the gun to her. "Shoot that bunny," Stan said. He was testing her skills. She clicked the gun and shot the bunny right in the head. And Stan jumped up. How? Also, I wanted to practice my American Dad character impersonations. The bunny was on the other side of the lake. Stan heard sirens. "I'm going to adopt you," Stan said. That was fast. That was really fast. He grabbed her hand and ran into his car, driving away. You You don't think before you do you? She asked. Nope, he smiled. My name's Megan. No apostrophe there. Ugh. Megan smiled. I'm so happy to have a kid like you, Stan said. Megan looked at him. She knew she was talking about her powers. She just said thank you and looked out the car window. Avery walked to the screen. Dick was sitting with it. Dick's not dead? I thought he died in the first paragraph. Dick was sitting with a tea and blanket over him and looked at Avery. Dick, what happened here? Where is Stan Smith? He saved her, sir. He saved her and took her home. Tanks-a-lot says, are you supposed to be a preach cobbler? No, I'm an orange, not a peach. Oh no, what the fuck did I just see on the right-hand corner? Anyways, going back to this cursed fanfiction. What? Avery said, shocked. Stan took Megan into the house and yelled, I adopted a girl! Stan smiled. Francine ran into the room and... and raped her arms around... Oh my... Okay, catch your breath, Scurvy. Catch your breath. Ooh. Why is that there? Put a W before that. If you were 17 at the time of writing this, is English your second language? Oh. And raped her arms around Megan. Megan smiled and hugged back. Dad, you picked a hot one. Okay. I did not do a good Steve voice there. Let me recompose myself, then I can. Dad, you picked a hot one. Steve smiled. Steve, shut up about your sister, Francine glared. Francine took Megan into the kitchen. You want to help me cook? Francine smiled big. Sure, Megan smiled. Francine screeched. Time passed. Roger came into the house, full out drunk. His costume wad off, and he had a cigarette in his hand. Roger, Stan said disappointed. Stan, your face is so huge. Roger smiled. I don't know when he'll appear. I have not read this before. He toppled into the kitchen. Megan was standing at the corner, pouring herself a Montana. The typos in this are really bad. She looked at Roger and back-jumped. Shit, cool, an alien, Megan said. She ran into the kitchen. Yeah, she is just like you, Roger, Stan said. A hot alien, Roger cheered. No, she has powers, hunted by the CIA. Hold on. No, she has powers, hunted by the CIA, Stan said as he rolled his eyes. Cool, Steve said. Steve grabbed Megan's hands. What can you do? Steve asked. Megan looked around the kitchen, grabbed a candle, and lit it from her hands. The candle was lit. Holy crap, that's fucking amazing! Steve screamed. Steve fainted and hit his head hard. Roger looked at Megan. He smiled, then fainted onto the ground. He then threw up all over and started to breath it in. Stan? Megan said. Leave him alone. Leave him and call me Dad, Stan smiled. Stan turned the kitchen lights on and head up to bed. Your room is where my office is what used to be my office. I'll make it the way you want tomorrow, okay? Stan yelled as he went upstairs. KTX, Megan yelled back. Megan looked at Roger. She turned him around and lifted him up over his shoulder. She brought him up the stairs and into her room. There was a bed with some stuffed toys. She placed him there. put his closed-shut beer in the mini collier and tucked him in. She then laid on the floor beside the bed. Stan and Francine laid in bed. Stan brushed his teeth, then ate some... Okay, that's a nice little bit of fan service. Credit where credit is due. And ate some cake. His mouth was covered in cake. He then kissed Francine goodnight. The next morning, Roger woke up confused. He looked around and saw Megan. Something was over his brain that morning that he has never felt or thought before. Roger looked at Megan. He picked her up and put her in the bed. "Thank you," he said. "Ew, what the heck is wrong with me?" Roger thought to himself. Steve walked into Roger. Love can change your ways. Love can change your ways, Roger. Steve smiled. Roger looked at Megan sleeping in the bed and smiled. "Ha! I knew it!" Steve laughed. Roger smiled at Steve. He then kicked him in the nuts. Steve grabbed his balls and went onto his knees. "Still, I told you!" Steve laughed. Roger walked towards his barf mess. His booze was missing. "Steve!" Roger yelled. Roger ran towards Steve and pushed him into the ground. "Who took my booze?" Roger yelled. "Megan put it in the mini collier and to keep it from going flat. Steve said. Roger picked Steve up and cleaned him up. He then punched him back down. "I just don't like you today," Roger said. Roger walked into Megan's room. He opened the mini collier and took out his booze. Megan woke to Roger drinking. Why does it spell booze like B-O-O-S, not B-O-O-Z-E? "Sorry for moving you. You were kind of drowning in your barf," Megan said. No, I thank you." Roger blushed. "Shit," Roger added. He grabbed his face and ran out of the room. Megan shook her head and smiled. Stan walked down the stairs, the CIA in his living room. He drooped his mug. Coffee went all over the stairs. "Oops, clumsy me," Stan said. Avery grabbed Stan. "Where is Megan?" Avery asked. "Megan? I killed her last night," Stan laughed. "Dick said otherwise," Avery said. He put a gun to Stan's head. "Dick is a revengeful guy. I left him to die and killed her instead of letting her get away," Stan said. Avery put the gun off. Roger kept Megan safe in the attic. "You're going to be okay," Roger said. What about you? You're an Allen, Roger." "An Allen? You mean an alien?" "You're an Allen, Roger. They just want to kill me. You know, on the other hand, they will cage you and dissect you till you die, and it will hurt," Megan said soft. Roger hugged Megan. "I love you. I really don't know why. It's just your personality." "I don't know," Roger said. God damn it, I need more booze. I need more booze in my gullet. Megan smiled and hugged him back. Stan walked up the attic. Roger tossed Megan up in the pillars above him. Ugh. Roger grabbed his costumes and started to work at the bar. Avery walked into the attic. Oh yeah, that has happened a few times. Avery walked into the attic. Stan walked behind him. Nothing is in here," Stan said, worried. "Then why are you sweating?" Avery said. He took out his gun and clicked it hard, pointing it around the attic. "Hello, sexy." "Hello, Jeffrey. How's the bar going?" Avery asked. "Good. Want some?" Roger smiled. "Nope, I'm on duty." "Okay, just one." Avery smiled. Avery took a shot and was drunk automatically. Stan helped Avery back down the stairs and into the CIA van. "You're clean, Smith. I'll have your body for work tomorrow, sexy man," Avery said, drunk. Dick looked at Stan from the front seat. "Dick, you bitch! I never took her home. I had to leave, and I had to leave you, you piece of shit," Stan said. Dick drove off back to work. Stan ran back up the stairs. Where is she? Roger grabbed a huge broom. Megan grabbed a hold and was lifted down safely. That was fun, Megan said. No, it was not. You okay, Megan? Stan said, worried. Yes, Megan smiled. The day soon turned to night, and Megan's room was painted black. Her powers were safe. Well, for now. God, this is so bad! Chapter 2, Dick's Return. Okay, you know what? We're gonna play the American Dad theme song. Why not? There we go. Nice and slow. We're playing the American Dad theme song now. I don't want to tarnish the F-Zero GX soundtrack. Roger knocked on Megan's door. Megan got out of bed, rubbed her eyes, and opened the door. Roger scratched the back of his head with his long left arm. Can I sleep with you? I'm scared, Roger asked. You don't have to lie. Just come in, Megan said. Roger looked back at this weird shadow. It looked just like a Christmas gremlin. Right, Roger said. He closed the door fast. The shadow was gone. Megan moved over and let Roger climb onto the bed. Dick was sitting in a van. He had his spy speakers on. You'll get what's coming to you, Stan. I'm the toad dumb. You're hiding her. I know it. Dick laughed. Dick has gone completely crazy, Tom said. Avery looked at him. He lit up his bong and started to smoke weed in the office. That probably has happened before. I can't think of the moment. Let him be crazy and go buy me some food. Pronto, Avery said with his eyes full out red. The van sat in front of the Smith house. Roger pet Megan's hair. It was so big and wavy and clean. How do you get your hair like that? Roger asked. I use shampoo and only this shampoo, Megan said. Roger sat up. OMG! He's got the alien! What we have been searching for, Dick said. Dick took the photos of the back of Roger's head. You'll need to lend me that shampoo for my wigs. I'll be Abby to pull off Obama with that, Roger said. Megan got up and grabbed the shampoo out of her drawers. She handed it to Roger. He squealed and ran out of the room to wash all his wigs. Megan looked out of the window to the moon. Dick looked at her. He rushed around the van and grabbed a tranquilizer gun. He put the red dot to her neck. Megan looked down. Dick shot the tranquilizer gun. It is shot... Fucking typos in this. I can't stand it. It shot through the window and stopped dead in front of Megan. Oh, come on! She has telekinesis too? This is quite literally this author's self-insert. Dick grabbed multiply guns. He started shooting them all at the window. Megan couldn't keep up. She jumped out of the way towards her bed. She screamed to Stan and Francine. Stan and Francine slowly awoke. Stan heard bullets sound. He grabbed Francine and ran towards Megan's room. Dad! Steve yelled. Steve, stay in your room. Understood? Stan yelled. Steve ran back into his room and hid in his closet. Roger ran out of his attic and towards Stan. Megan! Roger yelled. Roger pushed Stan to the hall and ran in to get Megan. Bullets his skin. Roger! Megan cried. Roger grabbed Megan by the legs. Hold on, Roger said. Stan kept shooting out the window, hoping to hit whoever was shooting. Megan went flying into the arms of Francine. Francine fell on her ass. Roger ran out of the room. It's the guy in the van! Dick! Megan said, shaking. I blocked most of the bullets with my mind, but I couldn't do it anymore. They were fast. Cool. Telekinesis. Wait, hold on. Cool. Telekinesis. Steve smiled. Stan was furious. He rushed outside and banged it on the door of the van. Stan then took the shot on the lock on the van and pulled Dick out by the van by his hair.
What the hell is this?
What is this sentence structure? Stay the hell away from my family and I'll let you live, Stan yelled. It was pitch black outside, around 5 a.m. Everyone in his complex was asleep, including the gay guys across the street. Wait, Greg is still with Terry in this? That doesn't seem consistent. They stay up late all the time. Dick looked at Megan's room. He smiled at Stan. Go ahead, shoot me. I already know about Megan and Roger the alien, Dick said. Stan rolled his eyes. I'm going to kill you anyways. You're a horrible CIA agent, and you'll always be. That's actually kind of funny. I'll give you that, writer. Are you sure about that? Dick said. A huge cloud of dust fell onto Stan. Wind from a helicopter was over top of him. Dick was in the helicopter. I work for the CIA! Remote-controlled and timed helicopter! I knew you would try to kill me! Dick said. The helicopter took off. Stan shot bullets at Dick. It was already long gone. Stan tossed his gun to the grass. Damn it! Stan said. Stan ran into the house. He grabbed Megan, Francine, Roger, and Steve. Where is Haley in this? And where's Jeff and Klaus? You're right, Hanok. Dick got away. He knows about the two of you, Stan said. Roger looked at Steve. Oh, look what you did, Roger said. Roger kicked Steve in the nuts. Francine called out Roger, telling him to quit it. Roger sat with Megan on a wooden bench. She walked back and forth. He turned on the cameras, looking for hours on end. Everyone had soon dozed off to sleep. Part of Stan cared for Roger. The rest was about Megan, keeping her safe. The other was keeping Francine and Steve safe from hiding an alien all these years. Stan watched the cameras. The bunker was cold. Almost everyone had a blanket. Stan wore a 2K. That was all he needed. His anger for Dick was keeping him warm. Stan grabbed more blankets from outside the secret bunker. Huh. This must have been written recently. Relatively recently. He put them over the group of people he loved. Not so much Steve or Roger, though. Stan started to doze off. He had to stay away. He had to keep an eye out for Dick or more CIA agents to hurt Roger and Megan. Stan put his head up high. He started to drink pure sugar in the cabinets down in the bunker. The bunker was full out of metal. You mean mead? It was hacked and outlined with weapons, guns, bullets, and a lot of rigidity cameras all over the house in the huge halls. What am I going to do? Stan asked himself out loud. Francine woke up and put her arms around Stan. We're going to be okay, honey. Francine smiled. I know we are, but what about them? They're not normal, Stan said. They're not normal, yet I care so much. Roger, I have no idea why, Stan said. There was a loud bang by the door of the basement stairs. Stan out of his hands over Francine's mouth and ass. Why my ass? Francine whispered. So you don't fart. We had a chilly remember, Stan said fast. Stan's eyes closed. Francine had laid him down to rest. Soon Dick left the house. They must have left, Dick yelled. He then drove off in his big van. They're going to be fine, Stan. Just sleep. Francine put a blanket over her and Stan. Soon everyone was asleep. I need more booze in my system. Stan woke up in the bunker. He looked at the time and jumped up. I've never been late before, Stan yelled. Stan grabbed Steve and Francine, tossing them in their beds and rooms. Haley and Claus won't be back till next summer. Stay out of sight, Stan said. So that's where Haley is. Haley and Jeff are, and Klaus too. I was hoping to do my Klaus voice. And my Haley voice. And my Jeff Fisher voice. My Haley impersonation is probably the worst. Stan drove off, leaving to work. Stan sat at his desk. Dick came up to him. Stan looked up while he muffled underneath his breath. Get the hell away from me, Dick, Stan muffled. Avery came up to the men. Stan, I need you two to stop being gay and work together on something very secret, Avery said. Sir, I am not gay, Stan said. Sure you are, Avery said, grabbed at Stan. The three of them made their way to the downstairs lab. Dick smiled at Stan. Stan wanted to punch him so bad. Stan took his gun out of his pocket and put it in his front shirt pocket. Avery walked Stan and Dick to a huge machine. Wow, when you guys make this baby, Stan said, hugging the machine. Last week, you never pay attention until someone says it to you, Avery said with a smile. Avery let a African assassin out of its cage. Why use it? Stan took out his gun. What the heck, sir? Stan said. Avery told Stan to put down his gun. Stan's face went pale. The African assassin walked over to the machine, started to program it. Avery nodded his head and smiled. This machine brainwashes anyone into doing what the job or person it is, the African said. Oh, boy. Avery shook his hand and told him to go back into his cage.
What the hell is this?
Dick looked at Stan and the machine. Dick thought of how he could get Megan, Stan, and Roger all killed. It was the machine. All Dick had to do was make friends with Stan again. Avery told Dick and to study the African. Dick put a gun show on for the African. Dick sat with Stan. Look, Stan, I'm sorry, okay? I was pissed. Now I'm not. Friends again, Dick smiled. Stan pushed Dick away from him. Stan stood up and yelled, You almost killed my family! Almost got me killed and broke the new room I made. It took me a whole day to fix it, Stan said in a humph. I'm sorry, Dick smiled. Dick hugged Stan. Stan looked at Dick. His anger suddenly went down. Fine, Stan replied. Dick sat Stan down in a chair. Stan, not knowing it was the chair connected to the machine, put his gun down beside him. Dick walked over to the controls of the huge blue machine. How do they turn this thing on anyways? Dick asked Stan. The big on button, duh, Stan called back to Dick. Dick pressed the button. Soon Stan's arms started to clutch down. Stan yelled for his freedom. Let me go! Stan yelled. There was no one around to save or hear Stan. Dick clutched a brain tube to Stan's head. Stan spat in Dick's face. If you won't let me turn them in, you're just going to have to kill them, Dick smiled. No! Stan yelled. Dick switched the power on. Stan closed his eyes. An hour later, Stan arrived at his house. Megan opened the door and hugged him. Stan could see everything. His emotions were there. Though his body was no longer there, so his brain moved his gun towards Megan's head. Dad! Megan cried. Megan backed away from him. Roger ran towards Megan. Ugh. The bullet went into his leg. You dick! Roger yelled. Steve and Francine ran into the room and helped Roger up. Stan's eyes were dark red. That's no longer Stan, Francine cried. Stan grabbed Megan. Francine tossed a pillow at him. Roger slapped Francine. What? Really? Roger said. Roger picked up the couch and tossed it at Stan. Francine went blank. He's going to feel that in the morning. He's going to feel that in the morning. Roger rolled his eyes. Roger grabbed Megan and took her into the kitchen. Stan pushed the sofa off him. Roger peered in. Stan rushed towards Steve and Francine. He put them behind his back. Steve hit Stan. Stop it! You're brainwashed! Steve cried. Stan tossed Steve. Francine ran towards the kitchen entrance. You are not hurting my daughter, Stan! Francine yelled. I'm killing the both of them! Get out of my way! Stan yelled. Stan clicked the gun. It had 17 bullets in it. Get out of my way or die! Francine gulped down hard. No! She yelled. Megan tied Roger's leg back. He grabbed her arm. She was trying to help Francine. Bang! This is the last chapter. Thank God! Francine laid on the ground. Megan was on top of her. You saved me! Francine cried. You're welcome. Talk later. She grabbed Francine and pulled her into the kitchen. Steve grabbed at the back door. Come on! Steve yelled. Wait, also, where the hell is Rogu? The three of them ran out the door. Megan stood still. No, Megan said. Roger came in and grabbed Megan's arm. Get a costume on, Megan said. Roger ran up the stairs and put on an easy go-by-day costume. Green shirt, shorts, and a stash. Megan pushed Roger away from her. She ran to Stan and used her powers to send her flying across the room. Stan had a slash of blood coming from his cut jacket. Stan had a slash of blood coming from a cut just made on his arm. I'm an alien! Take me in already! Megan said. Stan grabbed a hold of Megan, walking her outside the car. He put a gun to her head and closed her in. Roger ran out to her. He was trying to be a dick, yet he was crying hard. What the fuck is wrong with you? You saved them. You saved me, Roger said, banging on the window. Steve and Francine walked towards Stan. Megan had cuffs on her hands. Look, once I'm gone, Stan will be back to himself. You guys will be safe. I'm just a girl on the run, Megan said. Megan looked away from them. As Stan drove her away, Roger tossed a stone at the car. Steve put his hands on Roger. Roger glared at him, flipping over his body. Roger! Francine said. No, I'm not going to stand here while the only good person in the household that saved us get away, Roger yelled. Roger came out with guns and multiplied costumes. I'm saving her, and you, Francine, need to distract the guards. Understand? Put this on, Roger said deep and stern. Francine or Megan? I'm in! Okay, it's Francine. She added. Francine grabbed a short red dress. It showed her boobs and her ass was tight in it. The two of them drove off, with Steve left in the parking lot, holding his head up from being tossed hard. Look, Megan, tricked Stan to save us. We need to get her safe and back home, Roger said. The car pulled into the CIA parking lot. Stan was already on the roof for execution. I brought the lion, Stan said. Stan's eyes turned normal. Stan grabbed Megan. Avery told his men to tie him up. I trusted you. You were my top agent, Stan, Avery said. He turned his back away from Stan walking down the staircase. Dick clicked the gun. Oh, I know, Hanok. This is really bad. He walked around with a smile on his face. I get to kill you! And her! Win-win! Stan tried to break free. He was trained for this. I'm going to get you free, Stan said to Megan. Dick clicked the gun. Roger tossed Francine to the guards. They stared at her and she got up and walked with her boobs out and ass walking. Oh boy. Roger grabbed his gun and ran over the American flag. He grabbed the string and pointed the gun up to it. Please let this work, Roger begged. Roger shot the flag string. He went flying towards Dick. Roger crashed on top of him. Your hero is here, Roger said. Dick was out cold. Get up, I'm not that fat, Roger said. Roger untied Megan. You okay? Roger asked. Yeah, Megan smiled. Roger untied Stan, too. We need to make everyone forget about you two, Stan said. How? Megan asked. We need to blow up Big Blue. The F-Zero stage?
What the hell is this?
Megan and Roger looked at each other confused. Stan pulled them towards the staircase. They walked down the staircase to the basement, turned around 3 combers, and down more stairs. Stan shot the lock on a white metal door. That's the brainwashing machine. Big Blue, Stan said. Roger and Megan once again looked at each other. Oh, the brain waves will go through anyone you programmed to forget if we blow it up, Megan said. Stan looked at Roger and Megan. Yes, that was my plan. Not to bring everyone to the chair. Stan nodded. Megan grabbed Stan's gun. She pointed it at the fuse box. That's where we blow it up. One hit and explosion, everyone forgets, Megan added. Stan programmed Big Blue for everyone that knew except for his family, Roger and Megan. A bunch of men came into the room. Dick clicked the gun to Megan's head. Put the gun down now, Dick demanded. Megan slowly dropped the gun. Roger spat in Dick's face. You see him, right? The guards said.
What the hell is this?
Yes! Dick yelled. Dick grabbed at Megan. Roger showed his teeth. You put one hand on her and I'll kill ya! Roger yelled. Roger grabbed at Dick, biting him on the arm. Dick shot at Roger, sending him to the ground. Roger! Megan cried. Roger, are you okay? Dick looked at Roger, pointed the gun at his head. He's already dead. Don't matter. 1 down, 2 to go. Megan sat beside to Roger as she cried. Roger looked at her and Stan. He winked and closed his eyes. Dick called the men off. He put the gun right up to Megan's head. I don't understand why you left me to die there, Stan, Dick said. 'Cause you suck pencil, Dick. Stan smiled. Dick shot Stan in the leg. Stan yelled hard and proud. Ah! Your mom shoots better than you, and she's a whore, Stan. A whore. Damn it. Whore, H-O-R-E. Let's see. This gave Roger time. Roger slipped away, looking at Big Blue. He looked at Megan. She was scared. Roger jumped on top of Dick. Again? Not heavy, Roger said. He helped Megan and Stan up. Stan, your leg looks like it was... it was raped a bunch of times. Shut up and help me, Stan yelled. Roger rolled his eyes. He helped Stan up over his shoulders. Roger grabbed Megan and he helped the both of them get behind the door. Roger, we have to blow up Big Blue, Stan said. It will kill you, Megan said. Megan grabbed the gun and put Roger and Stan behind the door. I can use my powers to protect me, Megan said. Roger tried to stop her. Her mind was made up. Megan stood far away as she could from the machine. She shot the bullet hard at the fuse box. The machine started to blow. Stan closed his eyes and started going up the stairs. Roger, come on, Stan yelled. Roger looked at Megan. Megan used as much as she could. Her face started to sweat. If the machine would blow, she would be killed. Roger looked at the top of the machine. It was going to explode and blow up the whole lab. Roger swung the door open, grabbed the machine tubes, and swung Megan out of the way. Bye, Roger said. Megan screamed. The whole lab blew up in flames. Megan looked away into Stan's shirt. It was done. Megan screamed as she ran into the lab. Only a burnt mark that matched Roger's ass was on the ground. Roger! A small tear rolled down his face. He's really gone, Stan said. Megan and Stan stood in the burnt room. Alarms went off as men came into the room. Avery came down. He turned Stan around. What happened here? Avery said loud. The African broke free, but he died and she killed him, Stan said. Avery looked at Megan. He gave her a CIA badge. Good work. What's your name? Avery asked. Megan, sir, she replied. Avery took his guards away with him. Megan whipped out her tears out of her eyes. I'll miss you, Megan cried. The three of them went home. They ran over Steve. They ran over Steve on the way home. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. On the way home, too. Stan unlocked his door. Took you a long time, Roger smiled. Roger, you're alive, Megan yelled. Megan ran towards him. He hugged him hard and long. How? Stan asked, confused. Roger shrugged and took a bite of his cookie. Ask the writer. She makes up the rules. Roger smiled. Stan looks at Francine. I don't know, she added. Megan smiled at Roger. How do you know? Wait, how do you know? She asked. I'm being typed onto a computer. I couldn't have got to know.
What the hell is this?
Fuck! My God, that was horrific. That was fucking horrific. I'm also gonna send another reminder of the stream to some other people. I hated this! I fucking hated this! The typos! The typos! That's all! It's the typos! I need to see what my Twitter thinks about this. Boy. Boy. Scurvy, why did you make me suffer? You hate us this much? Nah, man, okay. Oh no, Chronic! Oh no, that's even worse than the fan fiction! Why'd I have to see that on my feed? I'm just trying to see if anybody else was happy about my VTuber debut! I will send a message to Undead Chronic. Let's see. Damn it, Chronic. I was enjoying my VTuber debut. Wanted to see my feed for a second and suddenly say something more horrific than the cringe American Dad fan fiction I just read. Perfect! That was a good VTuber model, not gonna lie. Good job, fellow Warband-tism. Thank you, Green Linux Penguin. I just wanted to send Chronic a little message before we get to our next segment. And by next segment, I mean we'll.
You asked for it later.
Hold on. Well, I'll be right back. I do need to use a little Clementine's room, especially after the cringe fan fiction we just read. But yeah, honestly, thank you for the compliment. I really do appreciate it. I'll be right back. We are going to I did have another song on here, but it was kind of sad. So let me just let me play something else. Oh wait, I have to speed it up again. I'll be back. Nah, I'm kidding. I mean, we are probably gonna play. We are gonna do a singing segment. That's for sure. I just need to find. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it right now. I'll do a little singing segment right now. Yeah, I'm gonna. So let me just lower it down a little bit. I'm gonna do a little bit of a singing segment for you guys because this is a VTuber debut, and this needs to be done proper before we get back to politics and shit. So, allow me to do a little bit of a sing-along, so to speak, of Guilty Gear Strive, my favorite song in the Guilty Gear Strive soundtrack. It took me 10 years to find the answer to something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it. Yeah, baby, right. Which way should we go? Yeah, baby, right. I'll see you. 200 eyes on me. There's hundreds of me. The truth is not always real. I don't want any conclusions. I drift tonight carried by the waves. I will just be a black sea. I drift tonight to finite one. And the infinite one. It took me 10 years to find the answer to something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. I don't have anything that's really important to me. That's why everything is beautiful. Bountiful. Bountiful. Yeah, baby, right. Yeah, baby, right. Hi-yo. Where should we go? 100 mouths speak of me. 100 of me will be born. The truth is not always real. I don't want any conclusions. I drift tonight carried by the waves. I will just be a black sea. I drift tonight to finite one. And the infinite one. pulses of the living. Theoretic rhythm is a grand orchestra. It's never the same tone. Who wants to stop this? There can't be. When the violent storm is over, the sky is more beautiful than ever. You see, I want that. That's all I want. By the ways, I'd just be a black sea. Please don't stop the flow. Please don't stop the flow. I drift tonight with wandering trust. I will be a vast universe. I drift tonight, a finite one. The finite one and the infinite one. Whew. Man, I've not had to go this hard since I sang this song at the bar, like shit-faced. That was good. That was good. I'm going to post that on my Twitter. Hey, Chronic liked my tweet. Let's see. I should say you should sing "Not Like Us," the gay version, the gay parody. I'm gonna say to at Saint Usagi and Kite and Chaz too, and I'm gonna add her husband too. That is. I just did a wonderful cover of Hippie Chaos's theme from Shrive for my VTuber debut. Hey, Chronic! I'm glad Chronic likes my VTuber debut. I hope he stops by. That'd be lovely. Hanok, I can sing the song for you briefly. Do 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 do. They're not like us. We fucking butt. We fucking butt. The Groiper. I remember seeing somebody doing the gay parody of that. I recognized the lyrics like right off the bat. Right off the fucking bat. Like I'm not even joking about that. It's like I recognized it right off the bat, like from some guy using an AI Nick Fuentes voice. That was hilarious. Anyways, let's get to our next segment here. So we do have another segment from Chronic. Korean men refuse to do CPR on women. Well, those Korean men are based as fuck.
You asked for it, ladies.
Let's turn this up.
You asked for it, and then you acted on it. Korean men are refusing.
So let me explain a little bit here. So in South Korea is such a feminist society that if you were to try to do CPR on someone's life, you could be falsely accused of grape. I'm not joking about that either. I'm really not. That's how feminist South Korea is. You know, a man in the West, in America, could be falsely accused if he helps a woman with like a flat tire, right? It's like it's absolutely fucking retarded. I fully agree with that. That's absolutely fucking retarded. I don't think it's is as bad as being falsely accused of, you know, grape because you decided to do like CPR on someone.
refusing to give women CPR. In fact, in the UK, I think it's like 33% of men. No, it's like 44% of men. They said, would you give CPR to women? They said no.
And that's the correct answer, too. Like, I would not give CPR to a woman. And I'm in America. Like, in America, there is such a thing as Good Samaritan laws. I know, I learned about those from my jiu-jitsu classes. They had like some seminars or whatnot of like firearms, like Good Samaritan laws, when you should use jiu-jitsu in real life. Anyways, but the thing is, in England, where things are really cucked out, whew, boy, it's just crazy.
Do you know why they said no, Chaz?
Why?
Because they were scared to touch her breast without permission. Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, when you're doing CPR, and that involves touching someone else's chest, guy or girl, that's how you do CPR. You have to just touch someone else's chest. Like, I'm not gonna falsely accuse some chick of like touching me if I had to be saved by CPR, like, and she, like, I'm not gonna falsely accuse her of that. But I think the same also applies if I had to save her life and I knew CPR and, you know, I had to touch her chest. It's like, no, I'm not trying to have sex with you, chick. I understand that, you know, like, the differences between the male and female chest, but I'm not trying to have sex with you. I'm trying to save your life. Be fucking grateful.
Yeah. Why are they like that? Oh, me too.
Say no to getting raped by the court. I ain't trying to go to prison for saving a woman. Yeah, you're, legally speaking, far better. You are going to be far better in terms of Good Samaritan laws if you help out a man than a woman. And that's sad too. I think both sexes are equally deserving of help in that situation, but the laws, man, the fucking laws.
Two. Men getting sued. Men going to jail.
Last
false
thing
accusations.
last thing I need to hear is a chick. She wakes up, right? She sees my hands on her chest because I was giving her CPR, and then she suddenly screams, "Ah! I didn't consent to you touching me like that." It's like,
so what's going on here? Like what Chaz is talking about? This is the idea of consent, like, taken way overboard. Now, do I think consent should absolutely be a thing? Yes, of course. But in this situation, it's like, are you going to pull that shit when your life is being saved? What the hell? Like, do you not want to live? Like, I'm sorry that your chest has to be touched, but it's like, if your life is going to be saved, it's like, it's what they have to do. Like, that should not be grounds to be sued on. This is crazy.
like,
Yep.
it's
Let's
like,
watch.
you know,
Oh, go on.
Pansai, what a strange topic to cover in a debut stream. Well, Pansai, I have done episodes about the bullshit of feminism before. This isn't like not normal to me. I'm just trying to see what this model can do. That's basically it. This is like a typical ScurvyRum show stream, but kind of combining different topics here and there. It's been mostly Manosphere stuff, though we did read a cursed fanfiction. But, yeah, in terms of a debut, like, please look back at my channel. Like, my channel history. I have been covering this stuff for years.
no, I'm just like, hey, it's like, if I see a chick having a cardiac episode, I'll call 911, right?
That's the smart thing to do. if you are in America and if you see a chick struggling to breathe, call 911. Even if you are trained in CPR, that is the smart thing to do. Just call 911. Don't get involved. Good Samaritan laws aren't, unfortunately, enforced in many states. I know in the state that I am, they are. But if you're in a state that doesn't give a shit about those kinds of laws, like, just call 911 if she's choking, and if there's, like, no one else around her. If there is other people around her, let them take care of it, but call 911 if you want to help. If you want to help, call 911.
Because, like,
the girl will be like, I understand you.
That is the most I'll do.
The girl will be like, I understand you're doing CPR, but why is your penis out? Stupid feminine.
What the hell is this?
I got my balls out to own the chuds.
Got my nuts out to let people know I need help.
Blah, tell someone else to call 911. Hanok, the thing is, like, if you are the, like, the charitable type, like, honestly, ever since I became Orthodox, like, I'm not baptized yet, but my belief system, so to speak, it is aligned with Orthodoxy the most, which is why I call myself Orthodox. But basically, if you can, like, if you do call 911, it's like that's actually something that can't get you falsely accused for. If you are the Good Samaritan type, which honestly a lot of autistic people are, like myself, like, I do try to help, though I have to be, these days, I've learned to be a bit more discretionary when it comes to giving help to people, especially strangers. But when it comes to, like, 911 calls, it's like, that's extremely low risk. You're not going to get your money drained. You're actually going to be doing something good. That's what I'll say.
Like, what? Let's watch this.
Refusing to help women. A few days ago, a woman in her 20s lost consciousness and fainted when she was on the subway. Apparently, there were a bunch of men in their 20s and 30s who refused to help. And saying something...
I stopped becoming charitable, almost get wronged. I get where you're coming from, Hanok, but the advice that I gave out not too long ago, the reason why I said that, if you are the charitable type, you have to be careful. You do have to use discretion. Like, I know a few times I've seen some, like, chick or some guy at the bar, like, just absolutely wasted. It's like, I tried to offer my help because of, like, my charitable nature, and it's like, some people don't want that. If they say no, you leave. That's what I do. If they say no, you leave.
Something to the extent of, it has nothing to do with me, which got the women on the internet pissed. According to the Korean woman, the reason being, all able-bodied Korean men have to serve military service. They do learn CPR.
Raisin, that's so rude of you.
In the military.
So, because men are forced to serve in the military and women aren't,
they should be forced to serve women in public.
Yep, that's what it is. Aren't Korean? Yeah. Isn't Korea's fertility rate like 0.4? Aren't the feminists in Korea?
I believe that's the case. Honestly, that's really sad. South Korea, out of every Western or Western adjacent civilization, is going to be going through some of the worst collapse there is. And keep in mind, do you want to know why South Korea is going to collapse? I will say it's not just the feminist problem. It's 0.03, dude. God damn, that's sad. But South Korea completely relies on like Samsung. That's a Korean company. A few others too. I remember watching a video about that, like, on my own, and also Legion of Men reacting to it too. But that is, like, okay. You need to incentivize the Goyim to repopulate. If you want adequate workers. Hey, Poston, how's it going? Do you like my VTuber model? It's pretty cool. My mouth moves side to side. I love it.
Korea, like doing the 4B movement, which is like they hate Korean men. Yet at the same time, they are so goddamn entitled to get upset that men actually don't want anything to do with them. Isn't this what you wanted, ladies? Don't you talk about how you're so scared about a man touching you on public transportation? This is the ultimate litmus test, okay? Men are so scared to touch you. They do not want to touch you without your consent so much.
Honestly, that's like, sorry. Honestly, that's what feminists have been, like, preaching for like, so long. South Korea is abiding by that. And yet, feminists are still unhappy about it? Make this make sense!
That even if you die in front of them and they could save your life, your bodily consent, your bodily autonomy is more important.
Bodily autonomy, like, it has, like, in terms of where it stops, there's a point. If you're about to die and you need CPR, no, you don't have bodily autonomy. Then again, I'm a monarchist, not a libertarian.
To these men, then your life. You won. This is what it looks like when feminism wins.
It's sad when feminism wins. It's fucking sad, like really sad.
The number one thing a woman will fight for is her own power. I'm allowed to do whatever I want with my body, and if I don't consent to you touching it, I will ruin your life.
Yeah.
And that becomes a weapon. Oh. Well.
UC has limits where I disagree, but yep, I'm with you too. Like, but hey, Chronic is happy about my VTuber debut. What can I say? What can I say about that? Sorry, spurred out for a little bit.
Well, this guy touched me in the elevator. Was there a camera? No, there wasn't, but he might get the promotion I want. He raped me. Now he's in jail. I get the promotion. I'm a girl boss. And so men are so scared. They are so scared to break the holy covenant of a woman's personal space. And I'm not saying that people shouldn't have that. Obviously, a woman that doesn't want to get groped shouldn't get groped on public transportation.
I agree. That's something else too. Like, even though like Chronic and I were pretty far right, it's like, so I don't want a woman to get groped on a subway. That's not good. That's not a good sign of a good civilization. That's a sign that society is collapsing in on itself.
But they took it to such an extreme degree and weaponized it. They weaponized it. That even when their heart stops, Korean men are like, no. I mean, I can't do that.
Yeah, Postnut knows where it is. Like, share, and subscribe.
Touch a woman without her consent? Dude, that's like the law of nature. I can't do that. Yeah, she's dying. You can save her right now. Did you not hear how I say it's the number one law of nature? I can't touch a woman without their consent. That's what they bred into their boys. And this is what they get.
Imagine she like clap.
Postnut says, and we're here for it, Orange. Hell yeah! I'm pretty drunk right now.
Apps is right. She can't breathe. You know, she's like passing out. And then like a guy's like, oh, I don't know if I can. And she just looks you dead in the eye and is like, yeah, I don't consent to you touching me. Like specifically, like she points at you.
And we need to do like an animation of some Korean girl.
We kind. Yo, Nick, how's it going? It's been so long. VTubers are gay, yo. Oh, I forgot I'm a Janny. Nick, how's it going though? I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy. Do you like my model, Nick? But anyways, as I was saying before you showed up, oh wait, let's go back a little bit.
I can, and she just looks you dead in the eye and is like, yeah, I don't consent to you touching me. Like,
that's the thing. Imagine if, so imagine if like some Korean chick was like, Oh, I want you. I only want 666 Devil Chad to save me. But the only people who are saving her are, 665, above average guys. She'd probably be pretty pissed. I'm just being real. But hey, Nick, I hope and pray that you get better.
Specifically, like she points at you.
And we need to do like an animation of some Korean girl passing on the subway, and she's like,
"Oh, Nick, by the way, follow me on X. It's at X at ScurvyRum. I'll post the link right now." Yeah, everybody's so happy about my VTuber debut. Anyways, let me just send the link into the chat. Yeah, give me a follow on X.
there's a guy in a hoodie looking down. And she's like, "Help me, I need CPR." And he looks up, and it's like Chud Jack in the hoodie. She goes, "Never mind."
She's just like, "Oh no, his nose is a little bit too wide, or his cheekbones are a little bit too wide." Nick says, "I don't do Twitter. That C word." Damn. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm genuinely sorry to hear about that. Scurvy, I'm not gay. Sorry, no cucktube. Oh, come on, Post Nut. You're supposed to be my biggest shield. No, I'm just kidding. You're a good mod. I wish I could, Scurvy, but I refuse to make an account for Twitter. Much love, Orange. Hey, it's all good. I'm just messing with you guys. But honestly, Nick, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to hear about that. Yeah, even though I follow Pippa, it's like, I don't exactly like her. It's more just trying to see when she fucks up again. That's it for me.
Nice. Oh, Chud Jack. Let's continue.
Okay, if you had to choose between dying or Chud Jack after a massive edging and gooning session, like he didn't wash his
Damn
hands,
it, Chaz!
it's either dying or that's the crusty hand.
Wait, Nick. She's the worst. Total two-faced demon. Honestly, dude, share me some of that, like, in my Discord DMs. I'm interested in learning. Like, I really am. In terms of why I follow Pippa, it's like, well, a lot of other people I know do. But also, it's not just because of peer pressure. It's like, I know Pippa is a lolcow as well, so there's that. Let's see, I got a Discord DM. Let's see. Hold on. Boy. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Gotcha, Nick. Gotcha. Let's continue with the segment then. Bikini Bottom Benergy.
And that has to resuscitate you. Which one?
It smells like beets.
Scurvy, you got me full sativa. Actually, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to use the little Clementine's room real quick. I've had a lot to drink.
It took me 10 years to find the answer to something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it.
By the way, I sang this song earlier tonight for my debut. Alrighty, I am back. Let me just open up this new bottle of rum that I have. Okay, let's get back to the video. Let's see. I know what happened with Destiny post-nut. Yep, don't worry. I know what happened.
Pick your poison, Western woman.
Oh.
So it was expected for men in their 20s and 30s who likely just got out of the military to jump in and help because they know how to do CPR. But a lot of the men on the train didn't. And their reason being, they did not want to be accused of sexual harassment. There were a few incidents where men were actually...
Okay, I have a question. So I assume that this is the photo related to this. Some guys still did it.
Yep.
It's not like she fucking...
Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna take one more sip of booze, and then I'm done for the night. I have to be responsible. I'll be back. Sorry for my model glitching out there for a second.
Died.
But he wasn't. But he wasn't Chad.
Yeah, it's like, what's the problem here? Do you need if every single guy on the subway just immediately booked it to her? Like that would just probably cause more problems than needed. You know, you ask around, hey, does anyone know CPR? Odds are one guy will raise his hand, and that's all you need. You don't need like 20 dudes. But no, the problem is the guys that did nothing. Even though like it was all fine because some guys did step up to do it, right? No, we gotta make sure it's a problem for the guys that wanted to mind their own business. Because imagine that, Chronic.
Because if every man won't sacrifice his body, life, and career to help a woman out, there's still the problem. There's no consistency with the feminist movement. It's my...
And that is abso-fucking-lutely the case. These bitches don't even know what the word consistency means. But also, they associate all the men that they have been pumped and dumped by to be all men. Just because they've matched up with Chad on Tinder over and over and over again, they believe that Chad is all what the male species is. But in reality, they could not be further from the truth because they are really, really stupid.
My bodily autonomy is paramount until I change my mind.
Basically,
children, you should be allowed to walk away and end a child's life until I want the child for child support. Okay. Women shouldn't be forced to do anything, but men have to be forced to go into the military. It's not consistent. The only thing consistent is women want more power. That's it. It's a female supremacy.
And even then, like, how much power do these bitches want? Like, these bitches, I don't think they think that, men are stronger than they are. They are faster. They are smarter. They don't think that way. They really don't. The collapse is coming. I can't even imagine it, says Postnut. Yeah, I feel the same way. I know we're basically delaying it by 4 years because of Trump, but when Trump is out of office, I hope that the person who replaces Trump is Vance. That would be the next best thing. even though I know J.D. Vance probably is in with the Israel lobby, but at the same time, I do think that if Vance does get in office, we'll have a little bit longer. But I plan on being in like Turkey, like before the next election. That's my plan.
Ideology. See, female supremacist ideology.
2025 might become the year of radioactive winter, just saying. Right, I get what you're saying, Henok, though I think what's gonna happen, like already both Russia and Ukraine are actually planning, like, you know, some peace conferences. The same thing with, you know, Israel and Iran, basically. That's what the actual conflict is. It's Israel and Iran, because Hamas and Hezbollah are funded by Iran. And also Hezbollah and Hamas are pieces of shit, because they use the citizen population to basically let Israel destroy a bunch of civilian apartments. It's scummy on both ends. But basically what I'm trying to say here is when PMERT gets in office, hopefully both of these stupid wars will end.
This is all old red pill terms, guys. Like, I know a lot of guys come in, they're new, you guys are like 12, 13, whatever it is. But all these things I'm saying, this has been talked about for decades. Okay, you won't.
That is true.
You won't see any of these new pickup roaches saying it. They'll be like, "Don't date single moms, bro. Trying to level up." But when I say feminism is a female supremacist ideology, you'll see a lot of these red pill.
Oh, here's the thing about the whole feminism is female supremacy ideology. A lot of people on Orthodox Twitter, like Greek Orthodox Christian Twitter, they will say that. And it is correct. Because guess who was supposed to have the dominion over a lot of things? It's the men. It's the men. That's why, instead of going back to Catholicism, I decided to look into Orthodoxy when I decided to go back into Christianity. Because Orthodoxy is basically, out of all the denominations, the only masculine one. There is no female pastors because that's not allowed. None of this feminist bullshit. But in terms of other stuff, like other denominations, well, fuck the Protestants. They're basically Jews at this point. And then also, the Catholics, good luck trying to find a based Catholic church. Pope Francis is a Jew.
Christian cucks get real upset. You'll see a lot of these red.
The only Christian quote-unquote cucks that get upset are Protestants and weak Catholics and other denominations. You don't see Orthodox Christians, acting like cuckolds. And if they do, guess what? If somebody were to meet up in real life, wham! They get punched in the face. Masculinity right there, people.
Red pill political streamers get upset because they still, in their core, they're disgusting feminist cockroaches.
Oh, no. Not me, Chronic. Not me. I hate everything about feminism. That's the thing about orthodoxy. We can actually say it without getting completely persecuted for it. It's awesome. Let's see. Postnut, you say... Taking a tequila for you, Orange. Hey, that's based. Did you put an orange slice in there?
Okay. So anytime an old head starts talking about, the actual facts about what led us here, just look...
If that old person isn't saying it's the Jews, well, yeah, that's a problem.
Look at how people react, okay? I mean, I take it back to this quite often. Me calling Lauren Southern a feminist and her and Destiny laughing about it and like, oh, she's totally feminist. Those people have made millions of dollars speaking about politics for decades. And they did not even understand what the definition of feminism was. They didn't even know. They didn't even know. Okay.
Alrighty, so let me explain the definition of feminism for you guys. So feminism basically means if we get the right to vote, we destroy your civilization. That's what it is. And I know I'm drunk. I'm actually really drunk right now. But still, that's basically what it is. Like, and once again, I'm not talking about the fucking Islamic civilizations that honestly really should be Christian. It's like, Durka. We can't have women in anything other than blankets. It's like, no, that's retarded and gay. Really gay. And I've seen what Muslims get up to with each other. It's really gay. But the thing is, if those societies were Christian today, it would be a lot better. I'm not even joking about that. Like, even though I'm drunk, I'm not joking about it. Remember, Kanye was called crazy and toucanophobe for pointing out the obvious. What damn post nut? Well, let me tell you something. It's not all a lie. Like, they were certainly killed, but it wasn't as much as the EU would think it is. It's definitely not 6 million.
So don't listen to the ignorant people. Listen to the true. I don't even know. Listen to trusted sources. Okay, there's very few of them, but listen to trusted.
Like GNN, Gentile News Network. There's some things that I don't agree with that guy on, but once again, very few and very far between. Hey, Zombie Bomb, how's it hanging?
Sources.
There were a few incidents where men were actually accused for sexual harassment for trying to help the women. Back in 2014, a South Korean woman had actually tried to sue a male EMT paramedic for doing CPR and doing chest compressions on her.
I wonder what created that precedent.
There you go.
There you go.
Exactly.
That's all you need.
I mean, yep. That's the dude's job, bro.
Like, that's even worse. It's not just some random guy. It's his job. He's being paid to do it. Like, there's nothing more to it than he's saving your life because it's his job. It's just, oh my God.
Yep.
Although the paramedic wasn't charged or convicted with anything, since he was reported, he still had to go through an investigation. There was also another story.
Bro, imagine being investigated to do your job.
Zombie Bomb says, been napping. I got you.
Like, Chaz is flipping burgers one day because he's down on his luck. And, like, he flips a burger and makes
Orange, as long as you see What? Postnut, are you high? Damn it, Henok.
Sandwich, and the next day he's calling him by HR. Like,
Zombie Bomb's cool.
Whether or not you made a burger yesterday, bro, you would just quit on the spot. You'd be like, fuck this man, I'm out of here.
Yeah. Wait, did you catch me adding the secret sauce? What? Good. Never mind.
Let's continue.
Shared of a Korean guy going up the steps in the subway station, and there was a woman in front of him seemingly about to fall. He put out his hands and tried to grab her from the back to prevent her from falling. The girl freaked out and called the police on him, and he ended up in the police station. That being said,
what the hell is this?
This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. If you go to South Korea, this is what's gonna happen to you. If you try to save a woman's life, South Korea is arguably the most feminist country on earth, and it's really bad.
These are all the men's side.
And I have a feeling the women want to be, in America because of how bad the feminist policies are in that country. So if you were to go the whole passport bro route and you were to, like, you know, meet a South Korean woman, you know, in Korea, she'd want to go to America. Like, and the reason why she wants to go to America, it largely has to do with the fact that, you know, she does not want to be in such a feminist hellhole.
Yeah, it's like, I don't. Why should I put? At this point in time, like, I shouldn't try anything.
No.
Like, if anything's going wrong, I call 911 and then dip.
It's like the floor is lava, but the
Chaz is 100% correct here. Henok says, been with a South Korean chicken, honestly. Was surprised she wasn't a crazy feminist. Damn, Henok! You're with a Korean chick. I did not know that. Hey, I'm happy for you, though.
The void is a lawsuit. That's what it is.
Precisely.
The void is lava.
Yeah, the void is
the void is lava.
lava, but lava's a lawsuit, bro.
Police station. That being said,
Mike here has a good question. Chronic, what about a gynecologist's job? Yeah, okay. There's a new, well, not new, there's been a movement for years of women trying to make it illegal for men to be gynecologists.
Okay. What? Okay, if there's a bunch of bitches who are trying to make it hard for guys to be gynecologists, okay. What is the benefit for that?
What do you think I think about that, Chess?
I mean, isn't that, like, great? You know,
Yeah, good.
more
No,
women.
I
Like,
100% support it. And, like,
Yeah.
every time I see some stupid chick tweet about, I'm like, I also support women having less healthcare resources. Yeah, no, I completely support it. You know how expensive it is to give a bunch of women who can't afford mammograms? Breast cervix biopsies?
Let me guess, their whole welfare check?
Colposcopies. There's a lot of procedures in gynecology, guys. It's very expensive. Women spend a shit ton of government healthcare money on it. So if we reduce the amount of gynecologists by 50%, there's longer wait lines, but we spend less money on women's healthcare. So I'm actually 100% behind it. Oh, yeah. I mean, my bitch will get a gynecologist. All you bitches.
Well, Chronic, I know you're into the whole surrogacy thing, so probably I could see why that's the case.
Just can go without. You can wait in line.
Honestly, I'm not a fan of the whole surrogacy. I'm not a fan of the whole surrogacy stuff. That's just me.
8 months for a female gynecologist. I'm completely dude. I unironically agree with them. Absolutely. Let's finish it up.
these are all the men's side of the story. They'd rather be a bystander than getting their names tainted with SA. This all seems a little crazy to me. I mean, I get it if you don't want to touch the person because,
well, you're a Western whore, so you wouldn't get it.
You don't know what's going on. At least call for help.
Postnut says, I'm having fun on D2 this week doing FAFO research. Come brew with me. Maybe Postnut. I'm actually really drunk right now.
Look at her face, bro. Of course she doesn't get it. Of course she doesn't get it. Okay, some responses. Mr. Y, this is bound to be the case eventually. Let's see what happens if men abandon women altogether.
That's not going to be pleasant. I'll tell you that. Women are going to be absolutely screwed without the help of men.
Ooh.
What a dare, though. What a dare.
Okay. Jay says, I wouldn't touch another woman no matter what. I don't care if she's dying. And he ends it with a feminist catchphrase. No means no.
Yasuke! 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 Yasuke!
Correctamundo!
No means no. Okay, cool. Awesome.
Yep. Callie says, mandatory military service in society rewards those men with legal troubles when they act to save a woman's life. Why any person would wonder why men are opting out of society really shows how fucking dumb those people really are. Yeah, you guys don't really hear a lot about MGTOW in South Korea, but
there is a sizable population of South Korean men who are going MGTOW because of all the bullshit laws in that country.
The spirit of MGTOW, it's thriving there in South Korea.
Brew on D2 ITH me orange. What?
Yeah, in China, in Japan, in Brazil. I was told by a Brazilian friend that most of the big YouTube personalities in Brazil are basically MGTOW lights.
Basically.
And they'll preach a lot of the same words. I have like a...
Anyways, I will be right back. Then we'll get to our second to last segment of the show.
Casket.
I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Check your DM, Scurvy. Let's see, from you, Hanok. Scientists demand ban or boiling live crabs because they feel pain, but aborting babies is still okay. Damn, Hanok. Let's see, Sheffo sent me something too. Let's see. How the fuck do you fags always manage to blame the Jews for everything that happens to you? Just accept that you follow a gay Mexican fed, and maybe people will take you seriously. Okay. Let's see. Do I have anything else for you guys aside from the last segment of the night? I thought I had something earlier. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Let's see if there's anything on my Twitter feed of interest. Hey, nice. I got a new follower because of my VTuber debut. Damn, Manic. And I'll repost that to piss her off, to piss not so erudite off. Hey, you know what? I'm going to let's see. Did I? Yeah, I'm gonna go over this thread before we go over our last segment of the night. Yeah, let me just go over this thread because why not? There we go. I forgot I have not updated my short segment, but we don't have any shorts to go over. So we have a tweet here from Undead Chronic. This trad Christian woman told me I don't deserve a virgin bride. Then she sends news to Destiny. Oh no, we're gonna spend the rest of this stream tonight talking about Destiny, are we? Yeah, and by are we totally are. I need more booze. You guys look at this. I need another sip. Oh boy. You guys are gonna get quite the eye workout, I'll tell you that much. So, it seems like not so erudite is a destiny orbiter. Could you believe that, guys? So let's see. I said, damn it, Chronic, I was enjoying my VTuber debut, wanted to see my feed for a second, and suddenly see something more horrific than the cringe American Dad fanfiction I just read. And Chronic liked this post too. Tyrone Buckin said, that's what she looks like? Ew. And Chronic says, divert your Kang eyes. Frostbitten Griga says, now I have to dip my eyes in bleach. I agree. Dong Gushkani says, no, bro. Her ass is grass. Woo! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Do I like to see that? Chaz is right. She's mid as fuck. Hey, I'll like that. Ah, shit. On Kiwi Farms, they were praising her for not getting with Destiny like yesterday. Okay. Let me find that thread. Kiwi Farms. We're not gonna go over much of that thread. So, let me give you guys the context as to why my retinas burn to this day. Pornography featuring what appears to be Destiny, the political streamer, giving and receiving oral sex with various identifiable women and men have released. If any party consented to the release is not known. Out of an abundance of caution, I will not provide any direct link. Oh, let me tell you the truth. I have seen every single link. It is absolutely disgusting. My retinas are burning. All 1,000 of them. Rug says, Kiwi Farms is down now because of all the traffic from people trying to see the Destiny videos crash the server. Oh, Christos. The Kiwi Farms administrator managed to avoid seeing Destiny's penis for exactly 12 hours to the minute. Wow. Let's take a look at the thread. New appetite suppressants just dropped. Base trad single mother Lauren Southern writes a pathetic breakup text to polyamorous sociopathic cocksucker Destiny. Talking about the nature of her own minds and interactions, I couldn't roll my eyes harder. It's like a teenage relationship, incredibly juvenile. Let's read the text. None of this is your fault, honestly. It's a Euro TMS mine. I really enjoy your company. I a Eurosign TMV never engaged with a mind like yours at the level we do and the depths we do about life and politics. Actually, the most enjoyable thing I find is just talking to you about the nature of our own minds and interactions. It's ATMS, all such an open book, a Euro colon, period. Truly seeing how human and Philip be a Euro semicolon, but also beautiful and unique we are.
What the hell is this?
Translation, you are the problem. I don't want to be associated with the beta, says Henok. sorry, Lauren, you are associated with that beta. You probably sucked his dick. Stove says, so did the Fuentes vid drop? And then Vapor says, Nick Fuentes been real quiet. Woo! Woo! Oh, man. Chronic, I hope you're watching this. I'd be so happy if you did. Woo! I'm so drunk right now. Why does anyone care about dollar store screech powers? Why? Why did we need the video? He told you. He told you he did it. Just believe him. Tell me, is Fuentes... Woo! Where did all the Destiny stuff recently leak from? Discord chats? Private videos? Suffer, Leftoids! I agree.
Yes, kid.
Oh my god. This is so retarded. Please, God, I beg you, do not allow these images to reach my eyes. I'm sorry, dude. They probably have. I'm not going to share them here because I don't want this channel getting banned. Anyways. Let's get to our next segment of the night, shall we? I will check my notifications for that. Hey, Saturn's husband. That's awesome. Now, let's continue with our last segment of the night.
Anyway, happy Thanksgiving. I'm glad to have you here. This is going to be a little bit shorter show. I'm not going to go the full hour today.
I don't think we're going to be listening to the whole hour segment, but this is a good segment anyways.
But what I am going to do is I'm going to do the show, and then I'm going to hop over to locals, and we'll probably, I don't know if we're going to stream a movie. We might.
Lol, husband. Wait, furry kittens? I thought you were married to Saturn, no? I'm just going to assume you two are. You make a good couple anyways.
Might stream a game, might stream a game and a movie, might stream a movie while I'm playing a game. I don't know. But I usually do something. I tend to work a little bit more during the holidays versus less during the holidays because a lot of YouTubers and people that put things on the interwebs take the day off, and then the rest of the internet's filled with good food and family. And
we're not married at least yet. You two should get married. You're the hot biker guy with tattoos, and Saturn is like, you know, I don't know. Anyways, you two make a good couple. I'm just really drunk right now.
Relatives and all the things that many of us don't have around us, and we're just dudes chilling on our own, doing our own thing. So I try to make a community where we all can hang out and we feel like.
Anyways, furry kittens, I'll make you a mod. I am honored that you're here. So. Add as moderator. Yep, there we go. Yes. You would have been pretty drunk to describe me as a biker guy with tattoos. I'm sorry, furry kittens. That's just my first thought about you. Okay, I will try not to go mad with power. Hey, don't worry, furry kittens. No, but still, I don't know why I thought you was as the biker guy with tattoos. Then again, you probably do have some pretty sick tattoos, not gonna lie.
Like there's something to do, because this is a tough time for a lot of recently divorced guys or guys that have lost family or things like that. I myself lost my father, I guess it was 3 years ago now. I think it's 3 years ago. I don't memorize the years or anything. But he passed away like on December 27th. Which is right between Christmas and New Year's. So that's a hard time for my mom. So obviously
Anyways, congrats on the Vtuber debut. I saw you X about it, whatever the new verb is for tweeting. It's just so the new verb for X posting is just posting. So yeah, it literally is just posting. But of course you're gonna be a mod, furry kittens.
I try to go out of my way to do nice things
Your
for her.
Your soon-to-be wife was on my stream
before. To make it
before.
a little bit easier, which means I might even be down to my mom's house for the holidays, for Christmas specifically. So anyway, happy Thanksgiving to you guys. I'd like to give a congrats to the winner of the 2024 Dumbest Man Alive award. You know, many times we just
I hope I look good for you, furry kids. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
jokingly say the red pill's not taken orally, it's taken as a suppository, usually unlubed and least when you expect it, and it's shoved right up the tailpipe, and that's when guys
The tailpipe.
Yes, kid.
Is that the good? I can't help myself.
learn how the real world works. This is a guy, I think, that was not only a nice guy, maybe saw a little bit of an opportunity to smash a kind of hot woman, and he got completely played for it. And this is why so many times we say, stop being nice.
Well, in terms for me, the only time I'll really truly be nice to a woman is, well, obviously, if I've had her on my stream before, but also if she is truly a virgin, that's gonna be true for me. It's like I tend to tone back on the asshole-ish nature of myself. If I were to meet a woman who is like, you know, a virgin, it's like, hey, you know, I'm a virgin myself. I'm not trying to be mean. I'd actually would, you know, maybe like to continue the relationship or whatnot. But, you know, I'm pretty drunk, but from the bars that I've been to, I have not met a virgin yet. The one time that I have, she was lying to my ass. Furry Kitten says, is the part on the right from audience perspective of your model sliced open, a sliced open orange being held with psychic powers? No, Furry Kittens, what are you talking about? I injected a paralytic agent into myself so I could hold my pose. That's what that is. But anyways, as I was saying, it's like, if I were to meet like a virgin woman that night, it's like, I would not ask her to like, you know, hey mama, you want to sleep at my place? I'd be like, oh my god, I feel so honored to have met you. Hey, let us exchange like, you know, Snap or phone numbers or with each other. It's like, hey, we'll continue this another time. As long as you're going to be around, I have a car, it's all right. That's what I would do. Once again, I'm very drunk. Nah, you court a virgin. Oh, I would. Trust me, I have the what's the word? The visual appeal. Then again, I'm an orange too. So that helps.
Not just, like, not be a nice guy. Stop being...
Smashing and dashing virgins is wrong. I agree, Henok. That's what I preach. That's absolutely what I preach. Don't smash and dash a virgin. If she is a virgin, it's like, she is somebody... You should absolutely vet her to see if she is somebody who would be good for you. That's what I say.
Being kind.
Then again, I'm a virgin myself, so, hey, the advice that I gave right now is absolutely applicable. And Furry Kittens, feel free to marry Saturn.
To people. Now, it doesn't mean you can't
Saturn.
be appreciative and thank people for being a good hostess when you're out for dinner, or thanking somebody for letting you step in line, or thanking the person that makes your coffee. That's not what I'm talking about. Stop putting yourself in a position where you can get taken advantage of, and you think somehow it'll...
Thank you for giving me your blessing, Orange Man. Of course. Why wouldn't I, dude? You two are in a pretty good relationship. Like, of course. Like, why wouldn't I be? I'm not a virgin. Look for one. Post nut clarity. Nah, just kidding. You're good too. If you're looking for that, go overseas. But Furry Kittens, for you, I'm going to forever assume you are the biker with tattoos, like my uncle.
it'll win you brownie points, or you'll be looked at as a good person, or you're somehow bettering society. Like, it just as don't put yourself where there can be negative pushback. Look, I'm at the, and I'll use this quick example, and then we'll get into the story here. I go to the grocery store like the rest of you, and sometimes people are jerks, and they leave their carts scattered around the parking lot. And if I'm pushing my cart back, I will go out of my way to gather 3 or 4 carts up, and when I put mine away, I put 3 or 4 other carts away. It takes 10 seconds. I can't be legally held responsible for in the court of law, or it doesn't impact me financially or emotionally. That's not what I'm talking about. This guy has a, I don't know, former classmate, a friend, and she's slightly older than him, and she decides she wants him to be a surrogate to give her a child because she's getting older and it's not any easier. And looking...
Oh, man, this is what happens when it comes to a lot of simps in this country. And I could tell this guy is American, too. Like, the face, the hair, the shoulders, even. It's crazy, I know. That's what happens when you have great pattern recognition skills as Scurvy does.
Looking at the pictures of the woman, she's thin, she's attractive, she got a nice set of cans on her, you know, she got a decent rack, and he was probably thinking...
He's thinking, is that the good? Yes, king! I'm just joking.
Somewhere deep in the recesses of his lizard brain, hey, I get to raw dog this and have a little bit of fun. And she said, no ties, no strings attached. Turns out not only were there strings attached, but ropes, chains, cement shoes before she threw him in the lake.
And he was none the wiser. Like, once again, you really, if you are going to marry somebody in the West, you really need to do some vetting. Like, I'm serious about that. Even if the chick is, like, red pill aware. Like, I'm being serious about that. But hold on. I will be right back. Let me just, I'll put on some music for you guys. I will be right back.
I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of
I am back. Let's get back to the video. Postnut, welcome back.
And he ended up pretty much destroying his life. And the twist ending. Oh, the twist ending is the chef's kiss for Reed.
Anyways, furry kitteners, Furry Kittens, are you still here? I hope you are. That'd be great.
Tards that like to do this. Before we jump into the main video, let me go ahead and read from our sponsor, and then that way...
it's the wellness company, but the Better Bachelor is a sponsor. Why am I sparking out about this? It's just a sponsor.
You use the proper odd... although it was...
It's Joker's friendly face. That's why. I am. Have you on in the background while gaming? Oh, Based! What game are you playing, Furry Kittens? I need to know.
It was probably 30 pounds. I was 30 pounds lighter and hiking around the wilderness, so I
hiking around the wilderness.
had muscle instead of just being a soft fat ass like I am now. Okay, so we're going to do this whole video full screen. I think you'll enjoy this. Again, this is what not to do. Let me do it. There we go. This is what not to do. Trying to be a nice guy. Poster child. Maybe make sure the volume's up.
This is the story of me agreeing to get an older woman pregnant and then her trying to ruin my life.
Honestly, this guy is not, like, bad looking at all. I'll tell you that much.
When I was 23...
I'm playing a modern version of Pac-Man Champion 2. Oh, Pac-Man Champion 2! That's awesome! Wait, Furry Kittens, have you played Pac-Man World Repack? It's a really good game. Like, it modernized a lot of the more frustrating elements of Pac-Man World 1. I'm honestly hoping that Pac-Man World 2 gets the repack treatment. That'd be really cool. And same thing with 3.
At a one-night stay.
And the Pac-Man kart racing game. You could tell I kind of like the Pac-Man series.
And with a girl from my hometown named Maria. We both knew it was nothing more than that, and we didn't speak after. Several months later, I received a text from her saying that she hadn't been lucky in love, and she wanted a baby before it was too late.
So, let me tell you guys something. This guy has a trapezius muscle, I could tell. He's kind of hiding it behind the shirt, but I could see nonetheless. But his fault was being too nice. Furry Kitten says, I played Pac-Man World 2 on GameCube. I tried playing 1 on emulator, and it was too jank for my taste. Pac-Man World 2 was a big part of my childhood. Gotcha. I mean, I know you're older than me. I will say, if you play Pac-Man World Repack, it actually like makes a lot of the tougher points of the game a lot easier. I'll tell you that much. In terms of Pac-Man World 2, I mean, I do know a good ROM site. I downloaded Wario World from it earlier today. Maybe it will have Pac-Man World 2. I'd love that. But I'd still buy the official remake from Namco. And then, honestly, in terms of what I want Namco to produce, a new Katamari game. That'd be amazing. Pac-Man World 2 was a big part of my childhood. Gotcha, Furry Kittens. I remember when I was like 8 or 9 watching like Pac-Man World videos, like 2 and 3 from like someone's computer when I was like a kid. I actually know where the house was where I watched it. Man, I don't know who lived there though at the time. I forget. Scurvy's childhood is rather complicated, but let's continue.
So she asked if I would get her pregnant and I wouldn't have to bear any responsibility, like a sperm donor. So I considered it, and I first thought,
oh boy. Let me give you guys a little bit of a disclaimer here. This video, this whole Better Bachelor video, is the reason why I am against surrogacy, even if you do have the right intentions, like Undead Chronic or Sandman. This is the agreement that Chronic actually wants to get into. If he doesn't want to deal with the consequences, that contract needs to be completely ironclad. This isn't just me saying it. This is like the knowledge that I have from a lawyer that I know.
No, but after some, time to think about it, I thought it'd be the right thing to do for someone struggling.
See, this is the first problem, is I thought it'd be the right thing to do.
I agree, Postnut, no surrogacy. At this point, if you want to have a family, well, unless you meet like an exception, like furry kittens. I know this much. You have met somebody who is an exception to a lot of modern women's bullshit. So, do your best, and I hope Saturn does the same thing with you. Do your two bests to like preserve the the relationship that you two have. Like honestly, this is a heart-to-heart from me to you. Like, this isn't just for the stream. This is like IRL Scurvy talking to both of you. Like, preserve what you have to the best of your ability. And I think you guys are going to be really good for each other. Yeah, honestly, furry kittens, I know you're the tattooed biker, but seriously, you and Saturn are really good for each other. So preserve that to the best of your ability. So if something were to go wrong, it's obviously don't get a divorce. That would be really bad. I think you two are very much capable of, discussing if there's like a problem that's going on. I think you two are very much capable of discussing the problems. You and Saturn are both very red pill aware. But for those who aren't in that kind of relationship, so to speak, it's more or less like just don't do anything stupid. That's my recommendation. Don't do anything stupid. Even though, especially without involving government. Furry kittens, for both you and Saturn, I know you two are Catholic, Scurvy's Orthodox himself, kinda. But basically, your whole marriage contract should be around the church. Also. Yeah, the government should not be involved at all. Like, that's ideal. But if the government were to be involved, the one thing it should be, I guess it would be the DNA test. But other than that, you tell them to fuck off, you'll be good. You'll be good. But anyways, let's see what's going wrong with this faggot's life.
For a girl in my hometown.
And Scurvy's bi, too, in case you didn't know.
And for someone that's struggling. That's the wrong answer, number one. And it's amazing how just one little mistake, one little oopsie-doopsie can drag you down the rabbit hole. Now, let's be honest. If she were 300 pounds and she was overweight and she was unattractive, he wouldn't think about it. But he thought about it because he said, hey, you know what? I'm single. I don't have anything going on. She's cute, which you can see in a couple pictures later. She's cute. She's got a nice body. She wants to smash and raw dog. Yeah, screw it. This is why you need post-nut clarity. Always.
Post-nut, where are you? Post-nut, where are you?
Oh, I'm about to bust in his mouth.
But,
crank it out before you make this decision. Go on a date and hook up with some chick, get it over with, whatever. Then, that's why they call it post-nut clarity, because you're not making stupid decisions like this.
Yep. Honestly, it's like, it's best not to just randomly nut in some chick, like, to get her, because, a man's pee-pee into a woman's vagina equals pregnancy. Well, if she's not 30 years old.
As you can see, he's got a relatively nice car. Looks like it's got a leather interior. It looks like an SUV. It's got a moonroof in it. It's new. It's quite clean. So I'd say this guy's got his ducks in a row. That's also key.
So we filled out an ironclad agreement, and basically.
You see the quotes around ironclad? Yeah, I don't think he knows enough about law.
That wouldn't be responsible at all. A while later, she told me she was ovulating, and then a few weeks after that, she told me she was pregnant, and that it worked.
Spoiler alert, the kid that woman had wasn't even his. Just thought I'd give you that.
Notice he said ironclad agreement. You do not sign anything ironclad because it is not ironclad.
Precisely. This is why. This is my biggest criticism with Undead Chronic and Surrogacy. It's like I get why he wants to do that. At the same time, in today's society, it's like if you were to do that, she would try. Like she could hire some lawyer and try to find some loophole around that contract. This is why I don't recommend people the surrogacy route. It's better to go the overseas route, or go the needle in a needle stack or go the needle in a needle stack route, like what Furry Kittens did with Saturn. Found himself a good needle.
Went back to California for work, and we didn't speak after that. Unbeknownst to me.
Wait.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddish kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom.
I have that button, Henok.
She contacted my family behind my back and invited them to the baby shower. They then began getting dinner or whatever regularly, and as she got to know my parents started encouraging me to be in the baby's life, and once I found out it was a little girl, I thought it was the right thing to do. I flew home to be there for the birth, and I got a tattoo of our daughter's middle name before she was born.
That's her middle name? Love? I mean, I saw this when I was working out at the gym. Well, kinda. I had my phone in my pocket, but it was Love. Honestly, I really do feel bad. I really do. I'm sorry. I can't make fun of this. This is like... I can't make fun of this.
After our daughter was born, Maria wanted us to be together and be a family. And when I said I didn't want to do that, she wouldn't let me see my daughter.
Oh, boy. And that creates a whole mess in itself.
My main source of income at the time was the Airbnb that I owned. And she said this a few months after she was born. I felt bad, so I let her move in for several months.
This is mistake number 2. So mistake number 2 is he has an Airbnb, which is his only income, basically, his main income. And he goes out and allows her to stay there. So now he's knocked this girl up. She says right in this this post, the baby and I need to stay in your house for like 2 months until I can get our own place so that I can save a little more. I'm taking a position remote, which comes with a huge pay cut, but I won't have to put our daughter in daycare, and I can be home with her. Looks like we're closing this.
Spoiler alert, that's not going to happen. Literally, this whole situation happened because this guy just wanted to get a nut in some Asian chick. Zombie Bomb says, I can't help laughing and rolling my eyes at dudes who knock up randos, then tell sad stories. Henok says, cacality, flawless win, Chad won. By the way, the child in question is not even the blonde guy right here. Let's skip a little bit ahead.
I didn't dress in a matching outfit, which made coated in tattoos.
Okay, so you see this guy right here with the
so it's not
the weird sensor? That's the guy. That's the guy who had the kid. It's not his. The blonde guy, the guy who looked like Reuben Langdon when he was younger? No, that's not the case. That is not the case.
Same dude. So she's hanging out with Mr. Tall.
Yeah, quite precisely. Let's skip ahead.
Problem child. and then they raise their society.
So we're going to go to the end of this video here, because I don't think the rest of this is all too relevant to you guys. It's just basically this guy making mistake after mistake after mistake. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Too many eyes. Help me. My cat N-word. Kappa! Meow. How can I help, Kumi? Damn it, furry kittens! Anyways, let's continue with this segment. We're gonna watch the last 10 minutes of this.
The boomers raised Gen Xers, and they let Gen Xers go crazy. Like,
oh man, I know my parents went crazy too. They're both Gen X. They went crazy.
Get out of the house. I don't want to see you until 5 o'clock dinner time, and then we don't know what you're up to. And so Gen X became very independent, but they also became wild children. They were like feral hogs. I know this because I was one.
This is the story of me.
I know this because I was one. I was one of those feral hogs. And we grew up very independent, and that's a good thing. And then we said, my generation said, I don't want my kids to grow up without parents being in their lives, because we grew up to be like feral pigs. So they ended up smothering their children and taking care of all their problems.
So, if I were to say something, I was raised by Gen X parents. I actually wasn't all that coddled. Believe it or not, I wasn't all that coddled. There are some things that I was because I'm on the spectrum or whatnot, but there were some aspects of my life that it's like my parents did let me be free when it comes to certain things. But I have a feeling they knew it was because, like, if I were to do certain things, it would piss them off. And they knew that it's like, oh, yeah, he wouldn't, like, just suddenly touch a random mushroom in the woods without washing his hands. Like, I learned that lesson very young. But, in terms of other lessons, I think that was the case, too. It's like, they gave me a certain amount of freedom, but also some restrictions too. I think that's fine. That's what I plan on doing by the time I have kids. Let's see. Hold on. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with the rest of this video. Nah, anyways, it's a good song, but let's get back to the segment.
All right, folks, buckle up.
Wrong segment.
Being in their field, and then going for this thing.
My bad.
These women that are out there today that think that they're high.
I really am drunk, aren't I? Henok says, every man in this chat should praise God for not being a cuckold like Destiny. Yes! In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, I thank you that we are not cuckolds like Destiny. We are strong men. We curl more than 10 pounds. I curl about 160 right now. I plan on getting to Undead Chronics 180 in about a year or two. It's going to take some time. But I'm very grateful that I'm not a cuckold like Destiny. And I'm glad that none of the people in my chat are also cuckolds like Destiny. But let me just get some water real quick. Anyways, enough of Sonic Frontiers soundtrack. Let's get back to the Better Bachelor video.
Value women when they have nothing to offer, and then when they come out and say, you need to love me and cherish me because I'm a high value woman, the men...
You need to cherish me and value me because I have a body count of 50 at 30 years old. You need to cherish me, bitch. No, and I'm just like, no, you are not going to do that. You are not going to manipulate me into, getting with your high body count ass at 30-something years old. I'm 24.
Men say, no, you have nothing. This is from the illustrious Reddit subreddit, Female Dating Strategy, which, as you know, is a bunch of women that have convinced themselves. It's almost like, it's kind of like pickup. It's like pickup game, but for women. And it's how women can manipulate.
It's a bunch of faggotry, I'll tell you that much.
Manipulate men, except worse, way worse than the red.
Okay, so let me tell you guys something about the difference between red pill and female dating strategy. So the difference between red pill and female dating strategy. So when it comes to the red pill, right? It's actually helpful advice. It's men helping other young men understand female nature. Meanwhile, for female dating strategy, it is something that was created by other women to help damn other women into loneliness and isolation. So it's not good. Female dating strategy is awful.
Pill stuff. It's how women can manipulate men and use men. And this is a post that got 390.
And also, the only kind of man that would be manipulated by a female dating strategy subreddit member is a doormat. Luckily, none of you guys here are doormats.
3 upvotes. And it says, are most high-value women doomed? Well, because they're not high-value women. And the answer is, of course, yes. I've really been enjoying female dating strategy, and I've incorporated all the strategies into my life and filtered out 99.99% of the guys I meet.
So she is a mid who is trying to meet the top 0.0001% of guys. So she's a faggot. That's my thoughts on that. She's never going to find what she's looking for. Do you want to know what would prevent this from happening? If, allow me to be a little edgy. Allow me to be a little edgy. So, if we were still living in a period where masculinity was prominent, if she were to say something like this, her husband would be... That's what would happen. she'd get slapped a lot. Rug says, FDS, like, TRP has a lot of grains of truth in it, but then some people take it far to the extreme and start developing some pretty unreasonable ideas about themselves and the opposite sex. Dude, you're actually right about that. Like, this applies to the red pill. Like, when I talk about the red pill, I'm talking about, like, the actual red pill, not, like, the pickup artist bullshit. Like, I don't like Andrew Tate. I fucking hate the guy. I think he's a faggot. But, I do think that, the legitimate Manosphere personalities, like Undead Chronic or Hammerhand or like Sandman or TFM, at times, they actually know what they're talking about. Furry Kitten says, I only think the top 0.01% are good enough for me and tons of other women. This seems like a problem. Yes, that is mathematically a problem. Brilliant deduction. Furry Kittens, you are right. And I'm glad you found a woman who also understands that it's like, a lot of the bullshit that modern women believe in, it's like, it's just that, it's bullshit. Henok says, check the DM. Okay, let's see what she sent. She's way too unrealistic. Do men actually expect women to look like this? I must head to the gym at this very moment to look like Guts. Damn, dude. I'm trying to look like Guts right now. Henok? Why'd I say pickle for a second? Sheffo's not here. Anyways. As I was saying, it's like, yeah, like, there are women out there who understand what guys are talking about and have the intellectual capacity to do so. Furry Kittens, you have found one of those women.
That is female dating strategy into a nutshell. They go on through this Reddit forum and convince all women they're better than men, and men need to jump through these hoops, and men need to earn their love and their trust because these are the spoiled, entitled, perfect women that deserve only the cream of the crop men. And in the meantime, they're 40 pounds over. And it says, our most high value. I've really been enjoying female dating strategy, and I've incorporated all the strategies into my life and filtered out 99.99% of the guys I meet. That is female dating strategy into a nutshell. They go on through this Reddit forum and convince all women they're better than men, and men need...
Okay, so here's the thing about our female dating strategy. It's a bunch of older women that are trying to convince younger women to back off from their chads. And the chads in question are like 30 to 40 or 50 even. That's what the whole purpose of the subreddit is for. Is to bar younger women from getting with guys who are actually high value. Now, I know this is a little ironic coming from a guy who's 24 and kind of poor. But at the same time, it's like, chances are that the type of woman who would go for the high value bachelor is not a virgin to begin with. So I wouldn't exactly be bothered about that. I'm trying to look for another virgin myself. I've had many opportunities to have like premarital sex with a bunch of women. I've declined every time.
Need to jump through these hoops, and men need to earn their love and their trust because these are the spoiled, entitled, perfect women that deserve only the cream of the crop men. And in the meantime, they're 40 pounds overweight, they got blue hair, they got a nose piercing, and they're feminists and they hate guys. So yes, she's the perfect female dating strategy, and I can see her incorporating all these strategies and filtering out 99.99% of the guys. I just need to highlight that a lot of men are unimpressive, cheap, and bloody annoying. It makes me wonder if some...
This is a Skaven we're talking about. It's a Skaven woman. If she says bloody, it's a Skaven woman. Do not date a rat. A British rat. Honestly, the VTuber model is making everything even more funny. I love it. I love this model of mine. I unfortunately, out of contractual obligation, Can't say who made my model.
High-value women are just going to be single forever. That's right. When only 0.01% of men meet your standards, and you meet 0.00% of their standards, forever alone. I have a button for that. Let me find it.
So you get nothing. You lose.
She says, obvious.
Good day, sir. Do I have a button like that? I think I do.
I do not revolve my life around
Yeah, it's got electrolytes.
men. But have
Lord Fenord says, "Are you a DMT monster?" Dude, did you take DMT when coming to the stream? I'm drunk as fuck. I haven't done psychedelics in years.
having a good partner wouldn't hurt, especially because I'm human.
Not gonna lie, I'd love to, but it would have to be shrooms, not DMT. DMT is chemicals.
And I need sex too. I can do
oh boy,
everything alone, but I really want to have safe and good bedroom fun. It seems there are more good women than men out there. So she wants safe bedroom.
Lord says, look at them eyes, bro. Well, the thing is, like, for my model, right? It's only the center eye that gets the treatment. But when it comes, hold on, let me check my VTube Studio. Okay, never mind, we're good. But the thing is, the model that I have, I don't think the rigger would be able to do all my eyes. She had to basically do her own version of my profile picture on X. So basically, what had to happen was had to do some changes here and there. That's it basically. Let's wrap up this video. We only have 3 more minutes.
Safe bedroom partners, safe boyfriends. I think that's good. I think it's definitely smarter than going out and finding strange at the bar every night. So I don't hate on her for that. However, she's shrank the dating market to 0% of men. And so now she says there's more good women than men out there.
Oh man, that's something else too to note. This woman right here is like, oh my god, there's only a few good men out there. Well, wait, that sounds more Australian than British. Then again, I don't really like doing Skaven impersonations, but the thing is, then again, British and Australian people are both Skaven. Cybertoxin says, you're still alive. Yeah, hey, how's it going, man? Your mouth moving on your chest reminds me of the scene in The Thing. That's a good one, Fenord. But as I was saying earlier, when it comes to this type of woman right here, she's like, oh my god, I'm a Skaven woman, and I'm trying to get a good man. It's like, yeah, good luck, rat. Good luck, rat. Best you're gonna get is some third world Muslim. Henok says, Soundwave, Scurvy superior, feminist inferior. Correctamundo, Henok! Correctamundo!
There. Well, good luck. You better start practicing your girl on girl skills, I guess.
Damn it, Joker.
She said, are some high value women destined?
Honestly, the average guy is kind of screwed. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the average guy, tell you the truth. I'm a spurg, but I know martial arts. I bench 225 on the bench press. I curl 160. My squat could do a little bit more, but I know how to kick really hard.
To be alone. Any advice for women like me who are incorporating female dating strategy principles in our life, but can't seem to find a good guy worthy of a relationship? And that's how it's gonna go.
You got 100 eyes. Fenord, I have 1,000 eyes. That's the thing. I have 1,000 eyes. The other eyes are afflicted with a paralysis serum that I injected in myself before the stream started.
Go. It just is.
That's scurvy lore for you.
And there are occasionally, you'll see posts where guys are saying, I deserve supermodels. And I deserve a woman that's all the tens, even though I'm short, fat, bald, and living in my mother's basement. There are guys that make that post. They're usually the weird.
I mean, Joker, I know you're rather short yourself, but still, I don't think the short is the problem. I think it's the other stuff you listed.
Neckbeards that don't really have many interactions with other human beings. And it's their way to kind of virtue that they're, I don't know, that they think that they're better or worthy. But let's face it, that is a very, very small, less than 1% amount of men that are in the dating market. That's probably less than 1%. However, women that feel that they're not getting the quality men that they want and that they deserve more right now, what's that, 60, 70, 80% of women? A large majority of women think that way. Forever alone. And so now, this woman who would like to find a good guy will never find one. And this guy that I think is a good guy who probably would have liked to have...
And that guy, at the end of the day, he's gonna get fucked so hard by the legal system in America. It is what it is. And it's sad, too. It really is sad.
Had a good wife and a good girlfriend, and he wanted to do the right thing, and he wanted to be a good man for society and the family that he thought he created and all the other things. Now he's gone, too. And both sides continue to fall in different directions, and both sides will never come back together. And that's why we've got the dating problems and the marriage problems and the divorce problems and the repopulation of the world problems. And it seems in most cases, it's because of the women and them getting exactly what they asked for and then not being happy with the results. All right, guys, I'll leave it there. Don't forget to join me on Better.
Alrighty, so that's the end of the final segment for tonight. Well, actually, maybe. I might have something else for you guys. Let me see if I have something. Aside from the Kiwi Farms thread that I have. Though I do want to get to the bar tonight at the same time. See what's around? Actually, never mind. Let's get to the after show here. Did you guys enjoy the show? Yeah, I think I will be heading out later tonight. When I'm done. No, Kiwi Farms has been up for a while, Rug, actually. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my debut. This is just a bit of a sneak preview for what's going to be coming up for episode 68 and onward. Yes, but you cucked me from joining the Destiny segment. No, I'm sorry I teased you that, Hennock. I don't want your guys' retinas to burn like mine has. Man, if I were to even show you the picture of Destiny, just gargling down Nick Fuentes' cock. No, that would not fly. That would not fucking fly on this channel. I'm already suppressed on the algorithm as it is. Alright, Hennock? Alright. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. The Destiny video is still being made. I forgot to add the little disclaimer for that video. But honestly, I'm glad so many of you guys could show up for tonight. I'm so grateful for every single one of you. Like, I really am. You guys are awesome. But with that being said, I do have to end the stream for tonight. I'll be back next week. Episode 68. The official episode 68. Not the one that almost got me doxxed. That's deleted. Be safe out there. Don't drive, says Rug. Damn it. I don't have a car on me. But anyways, I will catch you guys later. Next week, all right?